Hey, Tom Tech. How's the baby and mom doing? Caught the VOD on YouTube. Happy to see 2.0 leveled. Yep. Fix the mistake. You got Mighty Blow. Go live is posted. YouTube stream is up. Firing on all cylinders today. Hey, Zagini. Like a Twitter account? Is that what you mean, Tom Tech? Gives updates when players die or level up? Fuck, that'd be amazing. Live updates. I guess there's two ways to do that. You could try to automate it by like memory sniffing. Oh, hold on, let me get live here. If you wanted to do that, you could do it by like memory sniffing and then just writing a program that converts like deaths and level ups into tweets. I don't think Bubble itself has an API. You could maybe at the end of games, I think you could process replays to do it. Then it'd be like one game behind. Or I could step out of my computer science world and I could actually get the mods to do that, which Zucchini's my only mod right now. But I could, in theory, recruit some members of the community and then you just do chat commands in chat. So the mods would have access to exclamation point leveled and type in Tom Tech, Mighty Blow. And then I could convert that into a tweet pretty easily. That seems a little more realistic than breaking terms of service with Blood Bowl. Processing the replays wouldn't be breaking the terms of service. Get into, it feels like almost every game forbids it, so I've kind of stayed away. I did something similar with Magic Online, Magic Online didn't forbid it. You could write bots to do trades in Magic Online. And I wrote one that used auto it and looked at the screen. So it didn't look at the memory, it looked at the pixels. Right? Like, it was pretty sweet. That was a really fun project. And it would just sit there, I'd let it run overnight, and it would buy and sell packs of cards. I never wrote my bot to be like actually trade singles, but then I wanted to kind of like automate a little bit of World of Warcraft, like disenchanting magic items from the auction house and reselling the enchanting mats. Pretty routine thing. But then it turns out World of Warcraft really doesn't want you automating their game. So I never tried. But looking into it a little more since then, this was like 20 years ago, that you can actually get programs that just look at the stream of data coming through your network or the contents of your computer's memory, and then you can learn how to interpret that and see when events happen. Yeah, that'd be part of it, Top Tech. I would need, like, I would have to go from one mod, Zucchini. I used to have 2 other mods, but they didn't get rid of them. They just stopped being regulars. I think I lost them both when Blood Bowl 3 came out. Perryvale and Rogue Merc. But the Blood Bowl 3 transition lost a lot of regular viewers. But that mod crew was basically just banning bots, and then I got big enough the bots never showed up anymore. And rarely Zucchini does help out a ton when shit hits the fan and there's actually nasty people here. And Rogue helped out a buttload. Rogue was setting up, like, man, that was fucking 8 years ago. Because Trump's first election cycle, like a year before he won, Rogue went through and banned all the political words. And like the 404 here was a bastion for non-politics. And I think that groundwork that Rogue did probably made it just like unnecessary to do again. Like, people were just used to not talking politics here, and they haven't really since. That's not an invitation. It is tempting when you have a soapbox to like say your take on it, but like I just would rather, like, you're not here for that. Why would you care what some random Canadian dude thinks? There's if you want political Twitch streams, there's lots to pick from. But yeah, if I was going to get like 6 more mods now, it would be less about controlling chat. Hey, we got a game, and more about helping out with that kind of stuff. More community-based help. Like, I see a lot of other channels' mods are ready to answer questions in chat, because especially as chat starts to get faster, if I grow another 10x, I don't know if I'll keep up with chat. So then the mods are there to help out, and like somebody in Pistilli's stream will ask, like, you know, what's the deal with the auction house this patch? And then a mod will post the link from when Pistilli did a video about the auction house that patch. Found a Nurgle opponent. Or did I spin my Nurgle team? That's possible. I might have misclicked. No, there's Zophietta the Minotaur. It's an easy misclick to make because it automatically selects your highest ranked team. And my Nurgle are still just short of Masters. Enchantress Fae. Ooh. That's a familiar name. No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to talk about politics. We'll just leave it. You are right, Top Tech. My opinion's more relevant now than it was 8 years ago. I don't want to open that can of worms. We get cans of worms. We got some decaying rotters here. Sneaky get dirty player strip ball, and a wrestler. How discounted's the Fowler? None. He is 60k higher than a base one. This one's double rando, though. The second dirty player. So they're light on Mighty Blow, but heavy on dirty player. Interesting. We can maybe actually play around that. Huge SR discrepancy in my favor here. In my favor for the ELO formula. In theory, in their favor for like winning this game, but I think my team's a lot stronger than that SR indicates. Hey, Onyx Chaos. How's it going? Pretty good. I feel good today. Do I actually even kick? I don't know. Let's let their dirty players have fun. I think we always receive now. We're up to 10 Mighty Blow. I don't have anyone to put on the line. I just need one more. We have 12 players, and there's 2 that don't have Mighty Blow. So ideally, a lot of our games will have us winning the coin toss, taking first punches, and never actually having to set up on the line. Because they've conceded. I slept a lot better last night. 2 nights ago, I got like 6 hours of sleep. Tonight, I had like 8 or 9. It's hard to tell because I watch cartoons to fall asleep. My sleep machine actually told me I had my mask on for 10 hours and 50 minutes, I think, yesterday, but like an hour of that was a nap right after the stream where I didn't actually sleep. Gets the ball. Duthin does. Ooh. This game, if nobody dies and Duthin scores, this is the game where we actually achieved 11 Mighty Blow. I was going to say 12. We've not achieved 12. All right, if we go guard here, we can claw the first one. Wonk, wonk. Is there a better way to be better against foul appearance? I don't think so. Because we have this retry. Or we have this guy blitzing here. I guess blitzing there if I can make space. Seems fine. Hey, gaming dead. Music off. I don't know what pitch we're on because I think I have the override active. Hey, we're on our pitch, so we can bring back the draw distance. Best skill of the game. Ooh, free reroll. Up to 4 rerolls. Greed is enabled here. It's not needed for the first claw. I was thinking about the path to get this guy here. That's fine. This next one I have to send up. And I could follow up with this guy so that Rodder
just go
has a buddy, but I don't think I will. I want to preserve the retry on the next hit. Got the stun there anyway. So I could greed this, or I could just do that blitz, and then my Minotaur's not stuck back here getting fouled. That sounds a lot better, actually. Can I 3-die it? 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it already is a 3-die. Let's make it 3-die into 3-die. Rabbit speed. Boo. Protect the cow. Going in like an anti-foul formation here. Leave no one drifting out on the sides. Alright. I don't need to reroll this. He has no, like, speedy ball carrier nonsense. But I think I reroll it anyways because of the bonus reroll. Not rerolling there, it does have the negative of it. Then I get 2 shots to pick it up next turn, and we probably are screwed if we don't pick it up next turn. So if I'm willing to roll next turn, I think there's a pretty good incentive to just roll this turn, and then we get 4 shots at picking it up. If I didn't get the bonus reroll, though, I think I might have eaten it. Hard to say. Jibba, Natalius, Orc, good to see everybody. Everyone showed up during that turn. Yeah, the Chaos team have graduated into a pretty smashy phase here. Last time I tried the 11 Mighty Blow Challenge, I did block first. And I didn't quite get there. People died off. Then it was a bit of a skyscraper team. It felt like we would never be able to finish it. But Mighty Blow first, it's much easier to get 1 skill on everybody than 2 skills on everybody. And I think Mighty Blow first is honestly gonna... It could be the meta. Because my Nurgle team struggled to level. And it had enough deaths that we hit like 50 games played, and we're facing people with like 80 games played because it was just the freaking Netherlands. With nobody up there. Right, no guard on the beast, so we can probably win this fight. So yeah, Mighty Blow first on everybody might get you like a more amazing team at 40 games played, which is maybe more reasonable. I mean, also the Nurglite Subathon, so we did race ahead of the pack. There's a chance a more reasonable pace on Nurgle with block first would have worked out just fine. But the Nurgle, one of the last games with our Nurgle was against that other Nurgle, and he was much bigger than us and killed 3 of our players. You guess I play some Wood Elves for April Fools? I do not like April Fools. I hate it. I'm too gullible. And I actually did kind of fall for an April Fool's this morning, but it was sort of an obvious one. Magic the Gathering did a secret layer drop where everything is redacted. So it's like secret. It was just like 1 word, 1 or 2 words every line of text. And I was trying to like look through it for clues. Like, what are they trying to do with this announcement? Is this like a super spy secret layer? James Bond secret layer? And then at the very bottom last paragraph, one of the not redacted words is April. Oh, check the date. I'm like, oh, fuck. It snuck up on me. So this April 1st, I realized it was April 1st with a pretty gentle thing. But often, like, companies doing it is the worst. With fake announcements. Like, Razer announces a new toaster. Like, oh, that's weird branding. And then not realizing at all it's April Fool's. That I can't actually buy a Razer toaster. This guard guy looks like a pretty tempting target. But blitzing over here allows this. I have a guard now. Actually, I do have a guard now. So guard here is sufficient to get both hits. We'll end another guy after that punch. And that would let me claw here. We're dividing our team a little bit, which is not great for my don't foul me bro strats. This works just to push. Which does mean we're just 1 dying here, but that's fine, I guess. So we could blitz this guy to 2-die that. I don't know if that's worth giving up such a valuable target. Plus, like, blitzing him and then bringing the ball over here behind a wall seems like a fairly good advance. I guess the problem is, though, we are leaving these guys behind to get fouled to hell. Yeah, maybe we do just blitz here. Keep my team a little more compact. Where did he come from here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll have one more step. We can go 5. I guess I can just go this way anyway. Minotaur on there. Fowler seems pretty good. We do get a badly hurt. You get better. That was a good Leroy. That was a good Leroy. Good to see you, Leith. Let that one wander off. Actually, if I put nobody on this plane, it can't even base anything. Oh, I do need one more in there. But we need that back corner. Oh, I didn't need one more in there. Derp. Not immune to derps. I'm more energetic and happy with these after getting my ADHD treatment, but the derp rate hasn't gone anywhere. I still need to fix my my blood oxygenation levels. I think is the core problem. Do I have randoms on this team? No, this team. The theme of this team was Mighty Blow first on everybody, partly to get away from randoming. Satisfactory's got a release today. A whole bunch of wanted community features. But they've April Fools before. No one's sure if it's real. Blizzard did that once, too. They did April Fools. They announced the Pandaren Brewmaster. Everyone was like, oh, haha. And then they actually put him into Warcraft 3. Another reason to hate April Fools. Even when you know it's a joke, it might not be a joke. Cows down. The boots are ready. +3 stomp. Assuming that guy goes there. +2 stomp. Oh, right in the neck. We apothecary the concussed Fienna. We could just keep the neck injury. Like, agility bust on the Minotaur's not super relevant. I don't know if I've done a single dodge with it yet. But there's also the fact that the Minotaur is getting a little long in the tooth. Once you start getting killers like this, you really don't want the Minotaur anymore. Because the Minotaur fails 1/6 of their attacks. This guy doesn't. The Minotaur gets frenzy, though, so the Minotaur might actually make up for it in expected value. I'm not going to fire the Minotaur over it. But we're going to hold on to that Apothecary, also because we're so close to 11 Mighty Blow. Your favorite April Fools was when Warhammer 40k announced Space Dwarves? And then April 2nd, they were like, just kidding. Ugh. I'm definitely not getting rid of the Minnow when it's my 11th Mighty Blow. Alright, one more assist gets us the block hit here. Claws into their Fowler, I think, is going to happen. This guy needs to get out of the way. It's a very particular route. Assume we can swing the ball over here. Yeah, I like this hit too because it brings the beast back. Might be able to keep it from having a buddy. Oh, stand for. Never mind. Even if I blitz that to deny buddyage, it's easy to bring a guy in. So, buddy denial denied. I think we'll leave a midfield presence because there's a strong chance we just shift back if he overcommits. Sorry, if she overcommits. This does take a little bit of bite out of their sails. And by that I mean, like, if they want to blitz my best dude, my last claw, they're not freeing the rotter. They need to blitz here if they want to foul. They really need to be fouling, too. They don't have a killer themselves. Just the beast. Fouling this warrior, though, seems pretty reasonable, so I assume it's just going to be blitz here. I still support putting him up there. I don't know. Maybe if I thought for longer, we could have found a better way to protect the claw. It's a natural armor break. It's a natural KO. Foul wasn't even needed. Oh, I'm glad they didn't go after the claw. Satisfactory wasn't kidding. The update is live. Nice. I played so much Satisfactory when it first came out. Okay, before I was twitching, but after I left the casino, I tried to YouTube. I wanted to do a giant Satisfactory video where I built up a factory and I did all of that recording the footage. And then I was going to like edit it down and kind of like montage the creation. And I played for like 30 hours building my first Satisfactory factory. Only to find out my computer couldn't handle recording 4K. I was pretty new at YouTube. So, like, I spent, like, 4 or 5 nights just playing a buttload of Satisfactory. Recording it all. And then when I went and put it into my video editing software, it was a laggy mess. I upgraded my computer after that, but that's my Satisfactory story. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, that's a problem. I'm autopiloting a little bit here. And now I have to stop and think and dig myself out of this. One assist here, blitz here, claw here. It leaves a mess here. I can't get anyone else over to help that claw. So this claw is probably the best we're going to be able to get. I think it's going to leave this guy a hit on the ball, though. Wait, no, we can do... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get that guy to there? And claw here. No. These two in here, punch this. Oh. Oh, I derped this. I'm having a hard time recovering it. This does get the warrior free. Okay, big removal. Removal. Do I want to retry? There's no way to get an assist if I push it. I guess we retry with the one die. Let's put the guard here. Actually, guard here. This side's fine. Right. That turn sucked. I'm not going to say I played it very well either. Didn't roll it great. Also didn't play it great. But I think the ball might be fine. Thanks to that stun. If she was standing and this guy could punch here, you could have punch here, and then get in the front. The question is, does this front hold? Yes, going better than the Nurgle? Yeah. The Nurgle, I remember the Nurgle, like, game 6, we lost, like, a Block Mighty Blow Warrior. Might have been Tom Tech. And then I think the game after that, we lost, like, 2 more of the Warriors. Or what I'm calling Warriors are the Bloaters. So there was a point where I had, like, 1 leveled Bloater and 3 rookies. Around, like, the 15 to 20 game mark. So those early deaths sucked. And then we started recovering the team. Ooh, chain push into the cage. Nice. He's playing better than me. She's playing better than me. Also rolling better than me. We have 2 claw, but they're ahead by 2 on removals. I think that one regenerated. Giant Rodder bench too. Anyway, back to the my Nurgle. So it had an early reset. So I think we were like 10-ish games behind where we would want to be. And because the matchmaker does games played, I think that did make it a little bit more of a struggle than it needed to be. And then eventually we got that my game 50-something against the game 80-something Nurgle. And they were developed enough to have like 2 of their bloaters were like level 6. I don't know exactly, but they were killers with Ironheart skin. So I had to avoid attacking them, but they were really deadly. Where my Nurgle never got to that point. It had an Ironheart skin randomly. Oh yeah, that's the other reason why the Nurgle developed so slowly is I was randoming. And we randomed pretty hot in like the first 10 games, and then we hit a huge dry spell. Trying to rebuild those warriors. They just stayed rookies like the entire time because I couldn't hit a good random on them. Just so many lobotomies. The fact that Nurgle hit 1250 with a full roster also hurts. Yeah. They're good at 2 billion. Okay, we really do want to pick the ball up on Duthin so we can score on that particular piece. There is still time. We need 1 assist here. We kind of need to stand for this punch. We could pick up on Gaming Dad instead. Just like blitz this guy so he doesn't steal our ball. Who gets over here to help? Punch that into that. There, that doesn't help. Maybe we do need to blitz this one. Or I guess blitz here. I was saying blitz this one so this guy could help here, but we could just use horns here. Blitzing here does let me pick up on the proper piece. We could do that. And then bring that up and we still get that. Just a push. Retry this way. A fart here is going to be a disaster, though. I guess it wouldn't have been that bad. The clock could have retried. Have that hit, too. Honk for the retry. Retry doesn't have claw, but it does still have mighty blow. Do get the armor break. Done. Where do we go? Over here is vulnerable to this guy's dodge attack. Oh, well, failed to pick up. Don't have to think about where to go. When are the new Clash teams coming out? Sometime next week, I think. I think there's a bit of a delay between me submitting and them coming out. So I think the actual deadline for me getting it submitted was today. And then they have to add all the cosmetics and stuff, but I don't know. I think it's there 3 or 4 more days. I don't know if they've announced it. I'm just working off my deadline. They're supposed to be about a month. What's a month after it started? We made goblins. I did a test game with them. It was fucking amazing. Beast, go for it. Turn ender. 2. Or bust. So I think we are supposed to concede this game. Maybe not. Like, they're not that deadly. We just need to get rid of this rotter. That was my intuition losing bad in a removal game to Nurgle, but they're not actually that killy. It's just this stupid Fowler. So if we can, like, get this guy to blitz the rotter, maybe we're fine. Punch and jiggle. See that guard there, punch and jiggle. We probably have to blitz this bloater then. Okay. We might recover the ball. We don't address the murder situation, though. Yeah, I really wish concessions were punished more, because, like, I think we might be supposed to concede here to save our team after the apothecary's gone. Well, things are rough, but there's no way that's correct. Like, we haven't lost. We're like 30% to win from here. And if this pickup works, we go back up to like 50-50. Well, okay, no, we are down a lot of players. And that guy did get better. But if we get our KOs back, we're actually 11v11. Go for the ball instead of murder. What kind of chaos am I? We concede if we don't care about winning. Yeah, handoff would be good if we were playing a Chaos Mirror.
Hey, you guys.
I need to know if I'm conceding, because the second we fail that, we have to concede. We can't let them take a turn. I think we concede. I think part of the fun I have in video games in general, Magic the Gathering too, is making comebacks is great fun, but it was kind of like why I didn't do great in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is like a double and cube system, so if you're way ahead, you can double, and then your opponent has the option to concede, or the stakes double, and you can double back. So like part of Marvel Snap is evaluating your position and being honest with yourself when you actually aren't favored anymore. Which cuts off the biggest fun I have in video games, those giant comebacks, fighting tooth and nail. Fighting tooth and claw for the victories. But I think we concede and just get into a new game. If this fails, it's like conceding in Marble Snap. If it succeeds and end up here, we're 2 go for it to score, it might be fine. Because if we do end up still scoring, that's pretty solid. I could actually put this player here. They don't get stinked without a go for it. They don't get surfed. And they become a really good handoff next turn. But we're so close to 11 Mighty Blow. This isn't even just I want a better team. I don't want my team to die. Like, we're so close to achieving the goal. Hey, Architect, thanks for the good luck. That's why I wish they would just punish concessions, and then I wouldn't have to make that decision. It would go back to playing Magic instead of Marble Snap, where I could just fight tooth and nail to win every game. I remember bringing that up in the VIP group a couple seasons ago. Like, I hate that I had to concede this game. I talked a little bit about that, posted a screenshot. And a lot of the pushback I got was, well, then don't. From other VIPs, not the developers. You're missing the fucking point. I don't want to. I'm playing your game. Like, I don't play Marvel Snap anymore because that's not the type of gameplay I like. We're at a clock anyway. Ah, it's not new. 1 minute at halftime is fine. I do have to change gears, though. Thank you for pointing it out. Oh, we dropped the ball again. All right, do we concede before this foul? We don't have any time to think about it. I think we do. I can't let them have the foul and kill a guy. I didn't have time to count up if anyone could make it to my handoff receiver. I don't think anyone could. We could have gotten a pass to them. We could have probably gotten out of the stink and done like a 5+ pass. So I hate not doing that. I love that, chasing that 10% chance, but I need to save the team. Hate the game, not the player. And play the game. Play the game that's written, not the game you want. You can be altruistic and play the game you want, but then you have worse teams. Like if we were playing Warcraft 3, then I would play the game I want because there's no long-term consequences, but Blood Bowl's got long-term consequences. Two away, one away, 4 away. Yeah, I don't think we gained any SPP. Oh, no, we gained SPP on somebody. I skipped through the charts. Let's get back into the charts. What do we get for SPP? We did get 2 on the minnow. What were the armor breaks? 42% for us. Crazy. 33 for them, but I mean, it was the fouls. 4 successful armor breaks. They were all removals. No stuns. All right, we'll get back up on the horse. We've got a temp, so we don't need to... Or we have a bench. We don't need a temp. It's still here. Back in the queue we go. That's kind of one of the other problems with concessions too, is like we now don't have to play the game where we're behind. We can go start a regular game. And that's not fair to Enchantress Fae. We've robbed Enchantress Fae of getting to play another 40 minutes of advantaged dominant Blood Bowl. You get SPP if you concede. You don't get your MVP, though. You don't get your MVP. You don't gain any cash. Cash isn't relevant to us anymore. And I think by the tabletop rules, you're not supposed to get your touchdown SPP. How often are you conceding with a touchdown already? The concession we just did was basically team preservation and I can't win anymore, but I've played against opponents who are just straight up team preservation. They don't care about the chances of winning the game. Nuke, you're in an 8-minute queue already? You're spinning your dwarves? Yeah, your dwarves have 60 games played, right? I don't think we'll get matched. No Amazon team? I did not try Amazons yet, no. I think Amazons are... In Blood Bowl 2, Amazons were unplayable for streamers. People would actually go make dwarf teams and snipe their favorite streamers. Like, I did play Amazons in the event. You got a game against some orcs? Nice, Nuke. I think we're far enough apart. It never would have matched us. You're like 40 games more than me. Players level 3 and up. Yeah, you have to, if you concede a tabletop, every player level 3 or higher. So it's 2 scale ups. Have a 50-50 shot of leaving your team when you concede. Concessions don't happen in tabletop. When they were doing the original development for this, I advocated for not putting the tabletop concession rules in because they punish hardware failures too hard. Like, I think that's legitimately an uninstall the game moment. If you've got a team you've put 100 hours into, 50 hours into, and then you get a hardware failure of some sort, power goes out, your computer dies, your internet goes out. Like, lots of things out of your control could happen. Your team gets deleted. Like, that's kind of an uninstall moment. I don't know if you could be that harsh. But it turns out they went too light on it, and concessions are way more common than I could have possibly thought. Labelle, my Amazons are chef's kiss. Ah, I'm glad you like them. What's the rate of purposeful concessions to hardware failures at this point? Probably like 1,000 to 1, because it's so common. Like 1 in 4 games end in concession. Blood Bowl 3 at this point too. Like when it first came out, the Blood Bowl client would crash. It's not your hardware; it's a software fail. Would also concede you. There was no reconnect when the game first came out, so a little blip in your Wi-Fi would delete your team too. But when Blood Bowl 3 first came out, they didn't even punish you with a timeout. That's just were freaking everywhere. Mm-hmm. The timeouts might be good enough if they just didn't reset. So after I play 10 clean games, I can concede again and not get a timeout. Or if I concede the next one and get the 1 hour timeout and we go play the sponsor game for an hour, and then I play 8 clean games, like we lose that 1 hour timeout is gone too. We go back to no timeouts. And if you do the math, like 1 concession or 2 concessions every 10 games from 2 players is actually pretty damn close to the concede rate. So like they're authorizing 1 in 5 games to be concedes, 1 in 10 games to be concedes. Depending what you think a 1 hour timeout is. Pretty inconsequential in a lot of cases. But that's pretty damn close to the 24% concede rate. So if they just got rid of that, the concessions might go away. So instead of you can concede 1 in 10 games, now it's like you can concede 1 game all season and not have a timeout. Your second game, you get a 1 hour timeout. So maybe you still use that to save a team that's getting crushed. Your third concession, now you get like a 6 hour timeout. So you're done for the day. And like, it doesn't reset. But then when you combine that with your personal tolerance for hardware failures, maybe now you just literally never use a strategic concession because you want to save those 1 or 2 light punishments for your computer crashing and your internet going out. You say the concession rules don't delete teams. It's just a 50-50 shot. All of your best players leave. My normal team got deleted when 3 players died. An average of 6 or 7 players leaving your team every time you concede is pretty damn close to being deleted. Redrafts could reset the concede limit. I don't think they're going to redraft on the ladder. Like the ladder is just incompatible with redraft. Like you could maybe put some version of it on the ladder, but then you're making the ladder something else. Right now the ladder for me represents like Battle Cruiser Blood Bowl, like 15-minute no rush Lost Temple, and we can build up giant fun amazing teams. If you want like no holds barred StarCraft version of Blood Bowl, like the arenas there, we have that currently in a play as much as you want version in Blood Bowl 3. So they don't need to make the ladder more appealing to that sector of player. Timeouts are bad game design, yeah, because you want people playing. So then we come back to the actual way to fix concessions is the AI takes over. So now you can't, if the AI takes over when you leave, whether it's for mental health reasons or for a hardware issue, then you're not robbing your opponent of their touchdown at the low end of the ladder. You're not protecting your team from death at the high end of the ladder. You're doing the opposite. You're leaving it in the hands of the AI. Like, you could protect your team by running away to the sideline and hoping your opponent doesn't chase you. The soft concede, so to speak, which we used to see a lot in Blood Bowl 2, and we don't really see here anymore because you just actually concede. Ooh, we found a Chaos Mirror. Golden Chaos. Triple Claw, an Ironheart Skin, double random Ironheart Skin, extra arms. So, pretty random heavy. Probably like half randoms, half developed. Yeah, the warriors are all picked. This guy is picked. This guy is picked. So a killer goat and a ball-carrying goat are picked, and then... No, the Minotaur got blocked, too. Okay, we get 200,000. Yeah, AI taking over, I think, is the actual fix for ladder concessions. Because then you also are not stuck playing a game you don't want to play. You can come back when you want, and you can leave when you want. Take a little Bile Rod, get a little Stompy. Ooh, Creek's here. The creaky one. On theme with the Goblin team. Let's get creaky. Get creaky with it. You don't like AI takes over? You're saying to the player that can concede to fill your boots with crazy amounts of SPP? The AI should be worse than most players. The AI shouldn't be that big of a pushover. But the opposite shock of, like, the current concession rules are... You're doing that to the player who got conceded to. I'd rather let them farm a little bit than say, fuck you. All right, we lost the coin toss. We need some sacrifices here. This is one of the problems with the 11 Mighty Blow team. We could hide one of our reasonable players. The two rookies up on the line. I don't think I can put Creek up there. We do have to run Creek to put just weaker players up. Who do I hide? Yeah, 8 SPP, block. I guess we put 1 SPP. Mighty Blow Warrior? No, he has Claw, so it should be 1 SPP. Ah, you're 2 skills, though. I don't have a 1-skilled goat I could put up there. Good luck, Tom Tech. But yeah, I don't think you can farm the AI as well as you're like doom and glooming it. I think a game where your opponent soft concedes is way easier to farm than the AI. And that's what we had in Bubble 2, and it was fine. Concede punishments are ridiculous. It's a video game. Shouldn't have to be cannon fodder. Yeah, so the AI taking over satisfies that argument too. I would point to 10-player games as a world where concessions are not fine in an online game. Like a game like Dota and all the Dota clones just literally would never finish with a 10% concede rate per individual. Literally no game would ever finish. You'd have variants, so you'd have some games where more people were conceding or whatever, and some games would finish. But we saw that in Warcraft 3 custom game mode Dota. People had to scare you into not conceding by claiming they had ban list active or whatever. And I don't know if that anyone actually had a ban list to ban leavers, but you had to do that in Dota to actually have a chance to get a game to finish. Now, it is a 2-player game, but we're gaining SPP, so you are robbing that one player of a touchdown or two. You're potentially robbing that one player of all of their Blood Bowl for the evening because you conceded 10 minutes into the game. They don't have time for another game. But yeah, the AI taking over does satisfy that. Whether it be valid or not, The AI solution fixes both. Solid defense for 5. I don't think we want to commit Creek in. Red Dying Creek is just too good. We could rebuild to make the Minotaur's life worse. It looks like the Minotaur is blitzing one of these two. So we could move these 5 over here. Just out of the Minnow's range. Seems decent. One, two. The minnow gets to this line. We'll try that. The AI is getting better though, Jacques. That's part of what I've always said about the suggestion of the AI takes over. In its current state, it can't. When it picks a skull, when it rolls 2 die, a skull pow, and it picks a skull, it's non-functional. Like, we don't have AI in this game. It's fair to say. Yeah, like Zucchini said too, you run up the score just fine against humans. In most concession situations. And don't forget too, it's not like if you put in the AI takes over, there's gonna still be 24% concede rate. If the AI takes over, the concede rate plummets. Nobody's conceding to save their team anymore. They're just conceding because like David said over on YouTube, you don't want to be forced to play a game you don't want to play. We did a quick handoff for a quick pass. This is not actually necessarily good for him. It might be easier for me to force him in and get a 4-turn drive. I think part of like the argument too, I'm a little behind in chat, is like you're saying the AI taking over is bad. And I agree. The best world is where people actually play the game they signed up to play. So we could double snow for it to die the ball. Not only is it easy to force him in, it's actually 3+3+2 die here. My creek got a little, unfortunately, hemmed in. If we creek this way, we're risking running over a dude. We're going to lose creek quickly. Maybe that's their plan. We'll get 6 turns to score. I'm okay with that, too. All right, what's our value blitz? We claw. We cannot claw. We can mighty blow a claw. That's our value blitz. So maybe that's fine. And then we just try to get lucky with Creek coming over here. If Creek goes there, we go up. If Creek goes there, we can go down and just make sure down's clear. So maybe we never have to hit our guy. I guess we could spend the blitz here and get him free. And then if Creek goes straight across, it just goes up next. And Creek maybe gets some hits. I guess this guy's not escaping that far. I'm going to risk running over a rookie. We'll go for Mighty Blow versus Claw down here. And just force him in. Maybe he doesn't know Creek's once per game. Thought it was a little bit more valid of a play. Score and kill Creek. If you're not beating the AI 6-0, you've never played Blood Bowl before? I mean, Solitaire Blood Bowl, it's not that easy to get 6 touchdowns. A little greed onto their killer here. Oh, he went to the bad spot. Do we risk? Or do we go to the safe? The safe never leads anywhere good, though. I guess here. It's 1 in 3 to be good. He's got 5 movement. I gotta try to get into this blob. Damn it. Is that a turn ender? No. Nice. Whoosh. Spin to win. Creek is the weirdest ball and chain. Right. Yeah, good job, Creek. It's not exactly what we wanted. Let me try to catch up on chat while he's figuring out what to do before scoring. Yeah, giving the other coach the double MVP and like just rewarding the conceded to coach a little bit does help the low game count concession rate, but it doesn't do anything to stop what we just did. It keeps teams artificially strong, which I guess is an offset to your argument of teams are artificially strong by getting to farm the AI. Well, they're artificially strong by Nurgle and Chaos not actually having to play their game together. So both worlds have artificial strength. Hey, Lady LaFay, sorry about the concede, but you crushed me. But I didn't want to lose anyone else. Mm-hmm. 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 All right, we keep Creek. I guess we'll run Creek for the 7-turn drive. How am I doing? Not too shabby. Okay, we'll take an initial hit there and drop him into the creek zone. Do a claw hit onto this one. Minotaur's missing this game. Ball on Duthen. What are we blitzing? The extra head? He's set up fairly far back, so we don't creek him, I think. Creek will play later in the drive. And he does get to run over these linos. Yeah, I think that's an incorrect assumption that AI taking over would make there be more concessions. I think that is the opposite. I think your very first game with the team, you're more likely to walk away when you're not punished. Because you're just abandoning the team. But like a 20-game team is no longer conceding to save their team. Like those concessions go away, and they're a big part of the concede problem. I gotta get this guy out of Creek Zone. Maybe we do a regular hit first and just let Creek mow the lawn. And then I can get everyone out of the zone. Do our blitz first. I should have had a block doing that. Oh, I didn't hit with my claw. I did the wrong hit. I'm derpy today. I'm in a good mood, but the derps are coming hard and fast. Push, 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 push. Can't fall up there. Creek needs to go forward. Right? So much for evacuating the area. You gotta be very careful with Creek. Luckily, you don't need to do all 5 movement anymore. It has changed. If we ever get a bad choice, we don't need to take it.
Derps come naturally to me each and every day.
Team Derp! Thanks, Bowser. I guess we just stay here. We'll pick up. We still have 6 turns. Lots of time to score. Let's go back up and chat. See if I can actually catch up. We saw it in Blood Bowl 2, people conceding to monsters teams. I mean, I was on those monsters teams. Blood Bowl 2, it was fine though. Like I did, as the person getting conceded to, I didn't have a problem with it because you were only allowed to concede 5 times, then you got hard banned. So I guess BP Jacques, you're advocating for harsher concession penalties if you want to go back to the Blood Bowl 2 way. Won't there be more kill teams in this like no concede environment? The kill teams bonk into each other. Like that's part of Blood Bowl. Like realistically, it should be insanely hard to make a 2 million team value team without buying like a bunch of bench and rerolls. Like getting 2 players to legendary should be like an absurdly rare event, not a just play a bunch event. I don't know. It sounds like the crux of your argument, though, BB Jacques, is like also the basis of my argument for why when you get to play against the AI when your opponent concedes, the person that got conceded to gets to actually get their freaking SPP. They should get out of the game. You should be receiving a benefit for crushing your opponent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is this our creaking turn? We just go apply the claws over here first. So it's a weird debate when we both agree that this new version makes the conceded 2 team stronger. And one of us are saying that's good, and one of us are saying it's bad. Oh, okay, I misunderstood. So Jacques, you don't want the AI taking over. You want absurdly harsh punishments and a carrot. Do you do want the tabletop concession rules? I'd be okay with that too. But that doesn't fix the dark alley forcing people to play a game they don't want to play, which it may or may not actually be a problem, depending on your point of view. I think we creak before we move these. What creek does. Maybe I'm supposed to ball first. Ooh, Creek v Minnow? I'll keep going. Creek v Minnow. Nice. Nice! Creek gets a KO. Oh, might as well keep going. We definitely do not do snow forts with Creek. Well, I traded Creek for the Minnow. Almost certainly. But that makes more sense now. Thank you for clarifying, Jacques. That I thought you were. It sounded like more you were like on the status quo is good side of the fence. Just pincer lock these two and keep them from standing. I've not been able to catch up onto chat. My opponent needs to take a slow turn. Thank you, Bowser, for the 1K tip. Thank you for the bits. I caught up to that point. Yeah, there goes Creek. Worth. Siren, I'd play that team. A highly lethal fragile team. Armor 6, but Mighty Blow Claw to start. It's kind of goblin design philosophy. Oh yeah, Lawbell brought up the fact that X system can be exploited by conceding to your friends on purpose, which I don't think should be a consideration. I think you detect that through other means and ban them. Not like a 1 hour ban that increases. You just like delete their account. I can't believe Monitor got away with what he did. It was just allowed to keep playing again. And I think a big strangeness in that argument was like, when you get banned from Tarkov, like it's a $40 fine. You go buy Tarkov again. That's part of why the cheating problem is so bad there. They catch the cheaters, but the cheaters just pay their monetary fine. Like, if you ban somebody's Blood Bowl account, you just make them buy the game again. It's not a lifetime ban. Like if you get banned from the local store. You get distracted by the game of play. I'm kind of caught up. Yeah, the monitor thing was like 6 or 7 of them. And it was in a public Discord. And none of them got their account deleted. They got barred from playing in Worlds, so, you know. They didn't get nothing. But they definitely got a slap on the wrist. Yeah, but you don't need to ban them forever. Like, that's a problem in free-to-play games. Like, you ban them, make them buy the game again, and then, like, you also have in your terms of service, like, that you can just ban the new account they create, and you don't bother actually checking for that. I think is how most games would handle that situation. And then if somebody is repeatedly being awful the second they buy a new account, then you can start looking into IP bans and stuff that free-to-play games have to do. Claw the claw. Still got 4 turns to score. They're vulnerable to a dodge. I don't think we're that vulnerable to a dodge because of the snow. Four, 5, 6, snow. What about that? Do I want to just keep the pressure on? This one can't hit me, so I guess just putting one more guy down here. Going here does forbid the stand. Standing that gets it surfed now. Bubble 2 is a permaban. Like I know of people who evaded it. Like, I think we had a regular who I actually had to ban from my chat, who I believe bragged at one point about just making a new account to evade his ban. And then, like, if you're not a well-known character, you're not streaming, like, it's kind of undetectable. Those bans would be permanent for streamers. Like, if I got myself banned, it's not like I could just start playing another account. They would just ban my new account. I'm almost out of time back. I got 2 minutes. Yeah, VPNs exist if they ban IPs, and then you can do hardware bans, but then you can spoof hardware if you're on Linux. And that's why a lot of games actually ban Linux. Like, I don't think you can play Valorant on Linux. These are games that actually have a much bigger cheater problem. So you're not just cheating by manipulating the matchmaker or whatever. You're cheating with wall hacks and aimbots. Well, he stood that guy. He didn't see the surf coming. Okay, I think we want to, like, not maximize hits here, but actually maximize cage. Maybe punch that, blitz that, cage here. And, like, we'll punch here to get both of them free to go up. Instead of punch here, commit and assist, punch here. It's even the Iron Skin, so it's not that bad of a punch to give up. All three of these are just surfing. Starting with the 1 and 9. Not desirable. I guess we start here. Then we can move the ball. Nice. We get a removal. Second one to go with that earlier creek removal. All up now. This is potentially a problem. I shouldn't have brought the ball up now. I'm not playing well. That's such a bad spot for the ball. I think I have to audible to blitzing him. I could put this guy here. It is part of the cage. Punch this. And then that guy blitzes there. And covers the back corner. This guy can come blitz there. There goes my surf. But it'll create a square to push him into. That's not... No. Okay. Okay. So we need to kill this guy when we hit it, so it's not hitting the ball. I did not do this turn well. I do have a guard on him and a deep goat on him, so... I give him reds on the ball, that's maybe fine. Trap, he's gonna roll skull. Double removal turn, though. Really poorly played double removal turn. Let's go. Better lucky than good. Yeah, I do like that solution too, kind sir. You just give a few free concessions and then you put the really harsh tabletop rules in. Foul it? I don't think I mind the red die hit. I guess he can use the... Like, we're vulnerable up here too. Blocking the here... Like, if I went here and fouled and succeeded, this guy just 3 pluses and 2 dies the ball. Red die worked. Sadness. Bailed out by a good scatter. Uh-oh. Not a great spot for the ball. The Trojan horse cage. The attack is coming from inside the cage. Alright, the Iron Heart the skin guy blew up. Because the ground doesn't have claws. Okay, so we just need to blitz him. I guess we need an assist, so it's not just blitz him. Can recover this. How many punches did he give me? Looks like a lot. Punch here, claw blitz here. No, we don't have that hit. A punch here. I do want to recover on him because I do want to score on Duthin. Actually get 11 Mighty Blow. We could punch here and get both of them free, but I don't think we need to do that. I think we can optimize hit count here. I can punch one of those too. Up the claws. Yeah, let's not swing with guard. Let's use this guy. The block hit here. That way we can get guard deeper into the blob. If we bring guard in here, we can do that block hit. And have like claw retry and somebody else blitzes up there. We currently already have this hit. We don't need more help there. Guard to here is decent for keeping me from getting clawed. I think we go this way so we get the claw retry. Bonk. So both of them get to throw a hit. Oh, we're in the last minute of the time bank. Turn 6. Uh-oh. Have to reroll that. And a 1 and 81. Well, that's not great. And a skull. The not greats continue here. Try the pickup. The clock didn't stop. It worked. We dodge out? I don't think we dodge out. Well. Dodge to here means I don't score next turn. I could just let him hit me. 15 seconds in the bank. We're fine. When I skull claws into my mighty blow, he blows up. We are fine. Told you we were fine. All right, I guess we're due for our opponent to concede. It's turnabout's fair play. Got another one. Serious injury. This is the kind of game I was talking about with kill teams explode each other. Like, this isn't rare. If you actually play claw mirrors out, things die. Like, sure, that's a concussion, not a death, but it's just death with a delay. We're not giving him another set of line hits, that's for sure. Stomping on this claw is probably correct. This last claw. Stomp with. Guess the block guy is fine. Guess it's better than the warriors. The raw strength of the warriors is better than block. Oh, we did get caught on a stun. Come on, ref, he's fine. Doesn't change the fact that I cheated. Argument failed. My coach got thrown out too. If that referee was in charge of concession penalties, it'd be pretty harsh. Instead of fouling, I could have spread out so that he wouldn't get a 2-die. I would have 2 more players if I did that. Coach thrown out. I should get get rid of my can't. I'm dying. Ah. Send to the apothecary. Can I talk now? Okay, good. Turn off the webcam because my coach got thrown out. I'm fine. Crisis averted. I do have to go fill my water up, though. I guess that was part of the problem. Just the very bottom of the jug. Okay. Wonder if we can get both of our guys leveled. You're up, Ed. They're down to 6 players. Their KOs all failed. 1-1-1. We got ours back. Huge. Send one of the goats back after his... probably his claw. They have 2 claws left. Oh, never mind. Stop making plans. You got a blitz. Gotta fill my water while he's blitzing me. Nobody die while I'm going. Not dead. Nice. Don't worry, we have lots of time to spare to be AFK during the game. Skulls. Go away, Skulls. You're not welcome here. Great, now we're throwing a 1 in 9 hit? I refuse. I had to throw a 1 in 9. Glad I did it with block. Oh, we have guard. We can do this hit first anyway. Push ball. Okay. Nothing but 1 in 9s. Pick up first. Get that ball, Ed. Ed fails. He didn't 1 in 9 though. One in 9. Yeah, well, we don't need rerolls. We've got raw talent and power. Let's go for it. Whoosh. Five seconds in the bank. Nope. Give him a stress turn. I wonder if the stress was triggered because I hit end turn while that guy was still doing his animation. That might be the bug. The music doesn't change if you're mid animation. Doesn't do the proper end turn sequence. Bonk. Skulls and both downs all over the place here. Push. Triple 3+. Oh, he's got an extra head. So it's a 2+ corner cut. Could have got him in, but he didn't follow up. I push. Yep. Multiple 1-dies? No, just one 1-die. Don't you dare kill Duthin. That's my 11th mighty blow. It's a lot of basing. I have no reroll, and I have no block for these initial hits. Unless I commit a couple assists over here. Has to be the ball. I'm willing to do that for the... just to be able to start with a claw. This guy blitzing here seems likely... Somebody blitzing the claw actually seems a lot more likely. Go for a protect the ball through basing strategy here. We'll get that guy basing that one. Hey, another 1 and 9 hit. Oh, it unlocked this block hit though. Ooch. It's the claw. Nice, got the armor break. I'm gonna run out of time though. What did I? Didn't run out of time! Still got 5 seconds in the bank. Never been happier to roll a what did I? It's kind of relieved. Oh, I just clicked that. The hard cut after the ball. He's on a reroll, but he got free. And he slips in the snow and KOs himself. GG. Calling it a little early, but I'm calling it. Ooh, if we pass farm and score, we get another level. Is that too greedy? That's fairly greedy. That's exceptionally greedy. That's like... That's actually like beyond greedy. Maybe if that guy was stunned. Oh, how do I blitz him? Oops. I was thinking I could use the blitz if this fails. Oh, no, I found it. I found it. This guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Good morning. Oh, and in case
Getting a little dense.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Oh, skulls. I sure don't have to worry about that end turn button very much. He gets to claw my claw. I left my claw solo on his claw. Hey, Scurro. From the 3 pluses to hit the ball. Slipped in the snow. See, leaving that kept my claw from getting clawed. Not clawed. Four, 5, go, go. Protects from that. A 3 die there. In my backfield. Nice, another badly hurt. Maybe we just score next turn and then go for the old run up. How many KOs are there? 4, including some beef. Literally, the Minotaur. The goats all kind of suck. Let's get Tom Tech some SPP. Oh, Tom Tech, I thought you were the guard one. Bosco is the one I misclicked guard. At the start of the stream, I said I fixed the mistake, but... I was thinking about the other warrior. Get a little snompy. Get Duthin safely off the pitch, maybe. Oh, stunned. Stunned both his claws. I spent one of my seconds in my time back. We pass farm now? Man, wildly inaccurate's a thing. It's a very real thing. I could score, I could foul and score, I could pass farm. You'd go for the score and try to steal. He still has 2 claw here. He's going to get line hits no matter what. I don't have any time bank either, so there's a good reason to just keep playing the easy game. Let's go for the foul. It's done. Try to build a wall to keep that guy from getting a decent hit. Okay, now he's just staying down. Last turn, his claws were stunned. was unceremonious. We didn't get the referee animation because I can't argue. It's Snake Eyes, get out of here. Try to make it so this guy can't get a line hit. Nice. Quick pass is never wildly inaccurate? Oh. Sick. Okay. You get that KO back? You didn't! Hooray! He got the minnow back, though. Okay, so you two... I guess you three are my sex. Sacrificial players. This might be the biggest flaw with 11 Mighty Blow. There's more than one. Having no line fodder is part of it. April Fools from Cyanide. Sled for season 9! Oops, wrong chat. I hate April 1st. You saw nothing. Solid defense. Not key slip, full on slam. You have an appointment today, which your doctor has canceled 4 times. You're trying to get since April 1st. You'll show up and it's like, nope, we were just kidding when we rescheduled. I kind of had that turn 16 foul coming. I did not accept his soft concede. I kept stomping. We got away with it, though. Nobody did. 11 Mighty Blow. Job's done. As long as I don't misclick. I don't even think there's a miss next game, so the next game legit gets to be 11 Mighty Blow. Do we fire Ed to make it pure? Maybe Ed will MVP in double level. We can get 12 Mighty Blow. Tomtech MVP. I'll take it. You get the turn 16 foul and the pass farm. In the incorrect order. Correct order for revenging my multi-stomps. Ooh, Natalius levels. What do we get on that one? Ironheart skin, I think. I think I'm going to pick Ironheart skin pretty heavily from here. That's true, we could random at the temp. %47 armor break for us. Nice. 33 for them. Still pretty good. It was claws. I didn't do any dodges. Nice. He failed a lot of dodges. That's why I didn't do any. I don't trust him. I didn't do any go for it. He failed a lot of go for it. Those are 2 go for it to hit the ball. His 2 failures. How are we doing the block count? 50 to 17? Holy crap. I didn't realize we were getting that many more blocks than him that whole game. You only have 1 turn with more blocks than the blitz. On average. He had a couple turns near the end where he wasn't getting any blocks. Holding a chaos opponent to 17 blocks is pretty good. Alright, where's that last mighty blow? There it is. Let's go. Duthan joins the crew. Alright, mission accomplished. Now what do we do? Take a screenshot. Can I give you advice how to play versus Dark Elves with Black Orcs? Heavy on the fouling, I think, when you do knock them down. Morning, Mrs. Page.
I want draft.
Oh, you could feel the draft?
Yeah.
Want me to close the window?
No, I was.
Yeah, it's pretty nice out, melty. Oh, yeah. Were they okay with that? When's your appointment? Thursday instead? That sounds good. Yeah. The weather's gross. Yeah, so Black Orcs versus Dark Elves. I actually played that match twice in Worlds, and I was very disappointed. I built my Black Orc team to beat up on human E teams, which I thought would be fairly popular in Worlds, and then my bracket was 2 Dark Elves and a Necro, I think. So, like, it is a bad match. They can just they can beat up your goblins and run away from the Black Orcs. Just 2+ away. But using your grab tricks to get some pretty juicy fouls it does help bridge the gap. Hey, Crystal Liquid. You've got a Chaos chosen at the high team value seed. Nice. Up there you face only Nurgle. Yeah. Nurgle are like better Chaos. How do you get an edge over Nurgle? I think maybe like this. Mutation, Ironheart skin. But they could do it too. But I think this might be the new meta. This is my first time exploring it. This is my first time with a level 5 Ironheart skin. I've had some like random Ironheart skins, but not... This is my first good piece with Ironheart skin to protect it. But you can... It's not so much like that you can make the match good for you, but you can like avoid hitting their foul appearances. Is one thing you can kind of mitigate it. Because one of the big benefits they have over you is the foul appearance just eats 1/6 of your hits. And then they can regenerate too, even when you do hit them. So you can target Rotters. It seems kind of backwards, but you can target Rotters. Try to get removals on Rotters. And then if you have a numbers advantage, you can leverage that to then try to beat up their guys that actually have skills. You can also target their Pestigors. Because while they still regenerate, they have lower armor and they don't have foul appearance. Time for 11 pro nobles now? Professional farm team. But yeah, when I'm playing the Chaos team, I am sad when I face Nurgle. They are advantaged. Nurgle are probably the best team for big Blood Bowl bashing. The Rotters suck, though. So if you can kill the Rotters, they don't regenerate, they don't have decay, they don't have foul appearance. So it's kind of counterintuitive to be attacking the like most worthless ones, but just getting some numbers advantage is pretty powerful. And then you might be able to start like guard locking them out. It depends a lot on how the two teams are built too. Like I only have one guard on my team. I'm not guard locking anybody. But if you have some guard defensive type pieces, you can maybe try to like, one strategy you could do is if they only have like one claw, instead of avoiding it, you can actually stick 3 guard on it, make it dodge away from you. Hmm. 11 mighty blow. Got there. That guy needs more. That guy needs more. Yeah, he needs 12. He needs 12. He needs 16. He needs 12. He's close. These two both need 8. I think I might go like block and then Iron Skin on a lot of these. Mighty Blow, block, Iron Skin. Is that the way? 1 guard, 1 tackle, 1 claw to push us forward. We'll keep Ed in here. It wasn't all Mighty Blow challenge. It was 11 Mighty Blow challenge. The spirit of it was definitely all. It is nice having a couple extras to actually put on the line of scrimmage. Do we buy 2 more temps in that spirit? Like, we are at 1.6 million. We are facing brutal teams. If we buy 2 more bench, we're 1.76. So we're facing even more brutal teams, but we can throw 3 fodder on the line. It makes us a lot worse against elves. What have our last few opponents been? Chaos Mirror, Nurgle, elves, Skaven, orcs, Nurgle. Is that Norse? Wood elves. That. Humans. Interesting. Okay, so in my last 9 games, there's been a human, a wood elf, a Skaven, and a dark elf. And then 3 Nurgle and orc in a chaos. So it's actually... Well, okay, but let's look at the team values. This goes back at 1.4. This goes back at 1.3. This goes back at 1.4. I guess that's also true of these Nurgles, though. But what I'm getting at is we're not facing this zone of the ladder anymore. Especially if we had the 3-player bench. The three-player bench, I wonder if we would be like unable to find games anymore. I guess for that we have to look at the ladder. So live minimum skill rating 1500. So there's only 2 pages of games with both coaches over 1500. And then team value wise, Is anyone over 1.5? There's 1. There's 2. So chaos. There's 3. It's gonna load right into the game. I just wanted to see what the hell that symbol is. Undead, I think. Yeah, it's a tombstone, right? It's actually necro. Oh, he just wrecked some dwarves. Holy crap. Oh, they're all in the back. I thought they were all going to be over here. They were set up for the one turn. So at the above 1.5 million, there are almost nobody. There's almost nobody playing at the high, like at high gold and above. If we just search by team value, 1.5, that's an option too. This is both teams are above. There's only 4 of us. Nurgle against orcs. There are 4 games of this, so I guess there's 8. Amazons, giant Amazons against orcs. Chaos against chaos. Chaos against undead. I don't know if we have to worry about elves this high. What if we go to replays? Do the same search on historical games. I gotta let it load before I pick anything or it bugs out. So, high team value games that have finished. So, if I go to a 3-player bench, we might just actually avoid the matches where you don't want a 3-player bench. Chaos against... What's that one? I think I can click it now and see lizards. Chaos against lizards. But that's 1.5. We're going all the way up to 1.7. There's 1.7 orc v orc. 1.8 dwarves. That's got to be really low SR. Yeah, bronze. Can't play them for other reasons. There's my game. The Skaven against Renegades in Diamond. Ooh. What is the team value of that Skaven team? Why is it reloading this time? It didn't reload last time. Sometimes I hit back and it reloads, sometimes it doesn't. Must be time-based. 1.7 Skaven. Is that Underworld? Or is that Dwarf? What is that shield? It's Dwarf. It's not Skaven. It's not Underworld. Nurgle, Norse, Undead, Orc, Dwarf. 4-0 victory, Orcs over Dwarves. Inclusion check? Nope. Platinum against silver. That was just Orcs versus Dwarves with a skill gap. But I'm looking for... There was a Skaven. Skaven and elf type opponents we might face. Undead lizards, chaos. Renegades? I think that's chaos renegades. Chaos. Lizard... No. Well, that's necro. Is this one undead? This one might be undead. Yeah, that one's undead. Bronze. Anyway, I guess that's enough research. I think the bench might be appropriate for multiple reasons. We've entered the bashy part of the ladder. This puts us deeper into the bashy part of the ladder. It gives us 3 dudes to put on the line of scrimmage. When we lose the coin toss, it gives us 3 dudes to sack to the line on turn 16. And any other time we score a touchdown. And also, we just, like, a bench is perfectly valid in all of these Chaos versus Nurgle, Chaos versus Chaos, Chaos versus Orc games. All of the strength mirrors. So we need 3 player names. Let's fire up the marbles. We'll get Ed finally named to a viewer. He's not a temp anymore, it's a strat. And I think we're going to transition into checking out the mobile game, the sponsored mobile game, Best Fiends? Well, we're spinning, because their spin times are probably going to start getting pretty big. But I got to do like another 80 minutes of this game. The sponsor's still up for like 10 more days. 15 more days. But if I start doing my spin time in the game, we don't actually lose any Blood Bowl to the sponsor segment. And the great thing about getting sponsored by mobile games is they're actually fine with that. It's desirable. Sorry about the double music there for a second. Okay, viewers, max 200. Do a quick ad break here while you're all doing exclamation point play to get into this race. We'll be back in 3 minutes after everyone joins, and we will see who makes the Chaos team. Remember to exclamation point play into the chat. Twitch chat. It does not link to YouTube chat, just Twitch chat. Be right back. I'm back. The ads are done. Sorry about this short break there. Exclamation point play if you just got here. We're doing a marbles race for 3 new goats for our line of scrimmage. Please note that by typing exclamation point play, you are volunteering for the front line. we need 3 unskilled goats to tank some hits for us. All right, good luck, everybody. Countdown has begun. The marbles will roll. Da, 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 da. Away they go. That's a lot of marbles. What do we got? 34 active marbles. It's a high percentage of participation here. 96 viewers, 34 marbles rolling. It's like BB Jacques. Be the first to note. Philby here is our ghost marble, our previous best. BB Jacques challenging the previous best. But Philby's probably going to do something amazing later on and do a skip. I think you can cannon and like careen off the edge of here and jump way forward. I think that's what Philby does. Ooh, Cy Red Eye kicked out of the bingo ball to his death. There goes Lawbell, our first jumper. Off sticks the landing. Can anyone pull off the shortcut? Here comes Philby. Yep. Get Philby's shortcut. Byron! Go for a shortcut! Byron! No! Couldn't stick the landing. He hooked through one, but couldn't land back at the other. Byron almost pulled off the shortcut. It's like we've got a clean race. Oh, there's 2 more that might shortcut. They're stuck in the bingo ball still. But now the shortcut is only going to catch them up. It's not going to get them in the lead. Here they come. Death Pony is leading. Here come our last 2 shortcut potentials. So Zolds with the bet. Nope. Get the attempt. Let's go to leader camp. The cannoning is done. We got Gorian. Snood comes out of nowhere. Noff out of nowhere too. Oh my god, it changed a lot at the tail end there. Too fast to even commentate on it. How fast it changed. Gorian 79 does take the win. Snood BB. Rick goes flying. Snood takes 2nd place, and then Nofziger grabs 3rd. Skuro gets 4th place, unfortunately out of the naming, off the podium. We got Death Pony, Ghost Rock, Gekulis, Thargo the Dark, Lawbell, and Honest Sun. Rounding out our top 10. There goes Rot, last in the bucket, not dead. All right, let's get Gorian on the team. You get Ed the temp spot. You get 5 SPP lead here. It's all lower. Aboard random cosmetics. We got Snood BB. Welcome aboard, Snood. The random button. And Noff. Welcome aboard, Noff. All right. Well, 1.76. That's a lot of team value. And that's a lot of mighty blow. 11 mighty blow. We had these 3, so we're 11 mighty blow on offense, and we don't have to risk any of them on the line of scrimmage hits when we lose the toss. Okay, I'll top in the queue. Might take a little while to get a game at 1.7. We have a low games played count too. Oh, excuse me. You'll do me proud? Nice. Now we need 3 more money blow? Oh, these guys need wrestle. These guys need wrestle. Maybe I should random general. We could random general on Ed the Temp. Formerly Ed, now Gorian. This may be stuff like wrestle and fend are fine. But I think just having no team value on the extras is actually kind of nice too. So even when they can level, maybe we don't. And that keeps the team value a little lower. And it's skills you don't really have access to, whether because you just sack them on the line or because they're on the bench anyway for the most important first drive. That's probably not valid. Like 10k for a wrestle is good in both situations. Because at this high team value, like we're not gonna go unscathed. I guess one of them maybe needs to be a ball carrier. maybe we should let Gorian be ball carrier type skills. We could kind of do both strategies by saving up for a stat. Stat first ball carrier. Because it's kind of like not leveling up. It's the most expensive level. You do have to take it. Building a ball carrier through randoms might be a better way to end up there, though. If we do random generals, whoever gets sure hands is our ball carrier. But sure hands and dirty player have pretty clear roles. Wrestle, fend type skills are still good on the line. Wrestle, fend, and block arguably are good for line. Kick is fine. We graduate him from line duty, though. I was correct about the taking a little while to spin. Let me get my let me get the mobile game up and running. Play a little bit of Best Fiends. If you want to play along with Best Fiends, there's a couple incentives in the post subathon world. You can still get the title, the Slug Stomper, if you want to collect chat titles. And also on top of that, there will be if you get to level 200, 500, or 1,000, I'll give you the rights to pick what game we play. So you can use your wild card to pick a team to play in Blood Bowl, a type of Blood Bowl to play, like start an arena run or whatever. Dust off the old Nurgle you could pick. There are a bunch of people who have those wild cards already. You could also pick, like, go play some more Nordhold or some Hearthstone. There's my mobile game capture-y thingy. There it is. Oh, I gotta plug my phone in first. Incoming beep bump from Windows. That was me. Those were all me. I don't know why I did so many. Right, there we go. I've got a scene for this. Let's kill the music in Blood Bowl. Free bundle. I did play a bunch of this a couple weeks ago while we were actually subathoning. Set your age. 23, thank you for asking. Premium starter pack. Keys. I don't know what these things do yet. The tutorial hasn't even gotten into what you spend this stuff on. If you put under 21, you don't get the free alcohol they send you. What do the cherry bombs do? Oh, the first time you light them, and the second time you make a match near them, they explode. Nope. Oh, I wanted to cancel that and redraw it. Derp. Oh, now I left an even bigger blue, though. That's a big one. Oh, I took out 2 slugs on the top screen. Oh no, I broke it. No, we have to go again. I did too bad and then too good. It is different than last time. Good to know it's not a staged game. I'm also doing better than last time. It's significantly better. I forget what that does. Because we had such a long one, it electrified this. I don't remember what that does, though.
Fantastic!
Match all of the bullets. We have to kill 1 slug, I think. 10 blue matches and clear the treasures. Purples. I think that's a new color. Oh, we got a Blood Bowl game. I forgot to switch categories, so I didn't get credit for any of that. But we got a Blood Bowl game. That's the important part. Back into Masters? That Nurgle team beating you and stealing 100 points messed you up big time? Yeah, they kicked me out of Masters when they killed my team too. I immediately run into Amazons after adding the Giant Bench. Maybe Giant Bench is fine against Amazons. They're kind of violent. They have 2 strength pieces, so they might have a couple killers. I wonder how foully people are building Amazons. $1.3 gets my 1.7. I think they're going to be just short of Morgenthorg. Or are they going to get Morgenthorg? Let's let them decide. Just short! 10k short of Morg. What do they got? A bunch of blue skills. No red skills. Randoming? They are randoming. Triple random block. Random block, random sure hands? Are you kidding? They haven't even played that many games. Am I reading that right? No, I'm not. I'm not. I thought they were 60k to start. These Linos back here are 50k. That is 1 random on this one. There's 1 random on this one. A block wrestle. And who knows about the top ones? Additionals. I got 1 tackle for all this blodge. 10 blodge. 2 tackle I don't care about. 10 blodge, a kick, and a sure hands. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. They take Carla to run their ball. Or punch us. I guess they do have a sure hands. Carla, keg, and something else. I think probably just a cheerleader. We just don't strength them. Maybe I don't need the fodder. They do have a couple 4 strengthers. They're not that deadly. We could do a warrior line. Run the 11 mighty blow. It's a little awkward if they actually do get that hit. Should be the most protected for sure. Maybe the minnow doesn't need to be up there. Yeah, this seems good. Let's kill the grass. The graphics card's going to town. Did I leave marbles up? I did. Nah, Norley, I misjudged. They're not a bunch of random block. They're a bunch of selected block and a random wrestle and one that already had block. I think that's their only random on that one. Maybe the sure hands was random as well, actually. Which is arguably bad because they already have a better ball carrier. Is that even better now that you have sure hands? You have pass. On the ball, pass, and safe pass. Better thrower, but this one's better at just picking it up and running it in. It also has a 3-player bench. Oh, they took an apothecary was their other one. Carla, keg, apothecary. Or did they put the keg back? Nope, they do have a keg. They're more confident about me getting knockdowns than I am. I don't know if we're going to knock anything over. Yeah, Carla would have wrecked my minnow. Ben, you're checking out the sponsor game? Nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. He's got the Amazon skull ball. The proportions look a little better on field than they do in the store. Starts with a 1 die. I push. Puts up the 2 die, finds the POW. Go. A1 top deck. Umbrella just a push, no retry. That one could have done the hit with retry. And probably no blitz. They used all 3 of their 4 strengths already. That's what they're looking at now, I think. Is there a reasonable blitz? They could base in here and blitz, which might be worthwhile considering the blodge. Giving me a hit back is lower cost than for most teams. Get lucky and POW them. Honestly, we can probably kill more Amazons by doing some well-positioned basing and making them fail their dodges. Ben's a reroll in the pickup. Their hands could have saved that reroll. They could 1-die blitz. Their hands isn't going to help the reception. I don't think I'm that afraid of the receiver here. I question the legitimacy of this scoring threat. What's our value blitz? We do have guard, but they have defensive. So in theory, I could put guard here and actually blitz Carla, but then my tackle's stuck in the wall. So tackle could just go hit this. Not because I think it's actually going to score on me, but because I have nothing better to do. At the cow choosing not to massively engage here. I still kind of want to put warriors here. Bully those two. They disengaged from the other ones. Sure. Keep our tackle from getting blitzed. This guy's available like a sore thumb. Retries too. Pushes me back up here. Infinite retries. He should have been back here. Let's say blitz over here. Try to win this fight. Oh, they actually could. This guard needed to be here, and that needed to be a regular one. So we taint this blitz. That is in fact what they do. Just a push though. It's just a one die from her. Oh, dodge away. If you're not trying to win this fight, I think I would have much preferred blitzing this one. All those retries. But that might have been a case of them wanting to kill Bosco. My only guard. We can get the Jaguar Warrior with a both down. That's literally the only one we can both down. It's got higher armor, though. First time I fought against 10 Blodge Amazons. 11 Mighty Blow against 10 Blodge. I think we drew the short end of the stick. A little tougher to bully this time around. I can't really bully those three. Not a good matchup for the Minotaur. Might as well take the retry version here. Retry works. I guess my tackle's a little exposed now, though. Kind of freestyled that. Put him there to check the tackle. Minotaur's throwing off my line by staying back here. If they ever try to take this sideline, the Minnow's ready to actually serve. Moving that guy to protect the tackle does expose this. A pretty easy blitz. That is the type of blitz they did last time. They are gonna try to head up over here. And do a go for it. Jammed both of them. Maybe they're feeling a little suffocated here, worried they'll never get forward. We could entertain Minotaur hit. Because even if it's just push-push, we do end up getting him pinned on the sideline here. Die blitz. After dodging the other one. Interesting. I think we will do the minnow hit. They seem to have a very hard time with clusters of players. Minnow gets his bow. There. I guess I can let her stand up. It doesn't particularly matter. Yeah, they're going to blitz that one this way, but I think that's fine. Thought about bringing that one back in here to protect. Without moving these guys closer, I was leaving him this blitz with a 4 strength, which I think was a little too good. Well, I'm glad I kept that one based because she did try the dodge. Eventually they'll fail these dodges or go for it. Maybe those were accidental go for it. To go around a corner, it looks like they're not go for it when they are. Because she could have gone here, here, here without doing any go for it. When you go back that way, it's 2 go for it. I don't know if that would explain last turn's go for it as well. Nine. Nice. That's why I was okay, more okay leaving that hit than this hit. 9 would have gotten us here. But Jimma tanked it. Poor Jimma's been at Mighty Blow plus 7 SPP for like the entire existence of this team. It's the first one to level. All right, now we can do a little bit more bullying for sure. Hey, Welska. Oh, 1. I mean, I would have derped anyway. Much bullying, and they will be able to get forward here, though. I guess I have to leave that one a little underprotected. That's not true. So we have this guy still. All right, we've left a pass play. I wonder if they'll take it. Those two can gang up on me now. We're starting to run out of time. Turn 5. I think they're probably, like, one more stall in the midfield is probably in their favor, but much beyond that, it's going to start being in our favor. If they feel pressured to get forward, they can blitz here. This guy should have been one more over. I kind of shuffled strangely when I was building this. It's not a wonderful gap, though. Gonna base me. All right, bring it on. More strength, I could have just done the blitz, so it doesn't make sense to put an assist there. And yet, they're still hitting him. So, they're in their own way. They can't get anything through, except for Carla. The SR. Oh, I didn't realize they were silver. All right, that makes a lot more sense. The good thing about playing against a silver player after a loss is our win streak's not active, so at least we can reactivate the win streak. The bad news is if we don't win, we're going to lose a lot of SR. That includes drawing. Well, 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 5 plus 3 plus touchdown! Alright, well, we get 4 turns to respond. But that just happened. 4 plus 3 plus. I don't know what the pass was. Does one player have double claw? Ironheart skin. Ironheart skin is the same icon as claw. It's slightly different, but if you're watching on mobile in particular, 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus pass. 3 plus catch. They might have had the better side of a 50-50 there. No, they were probably slightly under 50-50. I can't be too upset with the way I played, but leaving that gap, I was lamenting leaving that gap before they scored because it was just going to let them get through. Didn't expect them to score through the gap. All right, 11v11 here. 4 turns to score. Not a lot of turns to score. We probably want to blitz the minnow. Especially if we can get an assist to make it a 6 dice Tulk for a pow. What is Ironheart skin? Is a plus EV. So it got buffed very recently. Tabletop buff, and it is in Blood Bowl 3. When Blood Bowl 3 first launched, Ironheart skin was just you can't get hit by claw. So it was just a direct immunity to claw. That's why the icon is like a cracked claw. But they buffed it when Chaos Dwarfs came out, because Chaos Dwarfs actually start with Ironheart skin on their dwarfs. And Ironheart skin is now immunity to claw and mighty blow and dirty player and assists on fouls. The way it's worded is you have to beat the player's printed armor to break their armor. They have to roll a 9+ no matter what skills the attacker has. So you're being immune to claws and mighty blow and fouling assists and dirty player and chainsaw. Pretty good. You're definitely not the runner. Okay, that guy levels with a touchdown. Yeah, pitch effects and stuff, I believe you're also immune to. You have to beat the printed armor with your dice roll. And I guess by printed armor, I mean that... I shouldn't say printed, because if you get plus armor, it is a combo with it. We could minnow Corla? We could minnow this thing and duel it after picking the ball up. We could blitz this thing with Claw. And Minotaur can just take a line hit. I would need to commit my guard to that. Which I can't do because it's defensive. Technically we could mark here, I guess, and still hit it, but it's just minnow. Instead. Minnow blitz, I mean. Not spend time bank on this. I don't know where Minotaur's going. Maybe just after one of the piranhas. Maybe Minnow goes there and so we can duel it. It's just going to be 2-die, 2-die. I think that's the case everywhere. Maybe over here I could have 3-die, 3-died. Punished an aggro apothecary? Nice. The apothecary to KO on turn 2. He has 5 other players. Nice. Gust of wind. Perfect conditions. Nice. We start with a POW. Nice. Serious injury. They have a giant bench. But that will certainly help us get this touchdown. The sure hands, too. Maybe they apothecary? They have 2. They eat it with 2 apothecaries. There's another POW. Stun. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Not done with this turn yet. I'm a little more scared of this turn now. I still got 2 rerolls. Keep on swinging. If I follow up here, we get a 3-die retry. I think I just let the minnow go. We do a blitz with this one instead. Gotta love playing against Amazons. Set up the T shape for the minnow so we get further retries. Go for the ball before minnow. Nice. That guy is actually a retry as well. I do want him moved, but I'll prioritize my infinite retries here, digging for this POW. Hey, we got him. Done. Actually bullet that one. It might be tough to push forward through all the blodge. You almost wanting to play Blood Bowl now? With the Iron Skin. They keep giving assists to their 4 strength ones. So we've detected one gap in their play. They need to overcome to get out of silver. Which I remember being a really hard part of Blood Bowl when I was first learning. Figuring out the assists and how to get the 2-die hits. I haven't really played much war game type stuff. My first exposure to that sort of mechanic. I've got more time bank left. Maybe quite a bit of the field here. Seems like a pretty good opportunity. Tackle Carla? He's a damn good target to tackle. Can't hit her back to the minnow, but it will still hit her from there. Hold them back. Possibly holding even more back. Need all of my movement from this point. I want that one to base something, I think. Carla does have jump up, but I think I want to hold her back. That means we have to actually go here, though. Oh, wait, this guy's an issue. Okay. This is a vulnerability, though. Punch here. Gets them in. Hopefully they won't see it. And or be willing to like do the red die or 1 die that takes. They're doing the jump up. Alright, they pushed my player into the square they could have opened. The ball should be safe. Our 4-turn drive has run out of time, though. Maybe the horns makes them think they're strength 4. Oh, that might be what they're misthinking. You're back. One die pow. One die armor break. Oh wait, it's hit and run. It's not an armor break, it's a 9. Safe. Still have their blitz. They brought a lot of stuff away from the area I'm running. A couple do end up back there. Failed dodge before that one moved. Dodging before blitzing. Ball defense through touching. You guys are just gonna have to take your hits here. Punch here, because I don't think we're ever committing to the Carla hit. Am I committing to a sideline cage? Tough turn to middle blitz, tough turn to not middle blitz. Sideline cage is a little rough, but they don't have much back here, so I'm thinking they won't be able to just get in my way. And silver coaches may be less likely to maybe less likely to cage dive. To go for it on the minnow now. We got away with it. Alright, well, marking those two up is decent. What could they dive with? The wrestler. It's gotta be worse than sending a 4 strength in, though. Stand this, punch this. This guy here, punch this. Carla can go in. What's Carla's once per game? Double Dauntless. Instead of matching the strength, you double their strength. So she can solo Dauntless 2-die a big guy. Or 3-die it with 1 assist. They unredacted that secret layer I was mentioning earlier. The April Fool's one. Right, they instead of 2-die, they 1-die. It worked. It does mean they have an extra piece too, which is potentially really powerful. Giving Carla's dive an extra dice. Again, I don't know if, like, I think very new players would maybe do the cage dive, but like, I think you quickly learn not to do that kind of nonsense, and then when you get really good, you start to learn that that nonsense is actually appropriate. Sixes happen. Sixes happen. They burnt the reroll, though. Carlos coming in. I don't think you do that base unless you're cage diving. It is a 6+, but then it's a 2-die to surf. Sidelight cages are sketchy to build. I only built it because I didn't think he would go in. He was bold enough to try, but didn't quite get there. Alright, we have 2 rerolls for bonus punching. Should definitely do any 3 dies we can find, but we should probably do the block hits as well. What's their best player? Tackle can't really get to anything in particular. I guess we could tackle. Tackling this one does seem fine. They don't really have a best player. Carla. I guess maybe there was a way to surf Carla. I didn't look for that. Let's just jam it in. For some reason, punching Amazons feels as satisfying as punching dwarves. Digging for those pows. Now, dwarves punching Amazons, now you're talking. So I wonder, like we did spin for a while, we ended up finding a silver player. A fairly high value silver player, so I think that's why they're a stray dog. But I'm a stray dog because I bought that 3-player bench. For like 20 games played, we have an absurdly high team value because of that 3-player bench. Where they're an outlier because they're many games in and still silver with fairly high team value. Still quite a bit lower than us. But yeah, that's the way this matchmaker works. I don't like it. It doesn't eventually give you your best opponent. It eventually takes 2 stray dogs and makes them play each other. It didn't give him like a silver coach that has less team value. It just, like, it basically doesn't do any matchmaking. Like, it does really tight matchmaking for the people who are playing in the common ground. I like the analogy of the school of fish. There's a school of fish, everyone's playing at, like, 1 million team value, under 10 games played, and then your SR actually does vary. You could be, like, your fresh team could be anywhere from 1,000 to 1,600. But that creates this school of people playing, and if you're outside of the school for any reason, then the matchmaker just makes all of those people who aren't in the tight pack randomly play each other with absolutely no matchmaking. It's just, okay, you've both waited 10 minutes, here you guys play. Where I think any logical system would instead be like, all right, you've waited 10 minutes, we need to give you a game. We'll give you your best possible game. And somebody who, I get to just take somebody out of the school of fish that's near me. I get my best possible opponent instead of just making all the stray dogs play against each other. And the worst part about that is one of the ways to be outside of the school of fish is to be like at the top of the ladder. So the top of the ladder people are getting treated horribly by this matchmaker. Particularly because you don't get matched down against a diamond coach. You get matched all the way down against a freaking silver coach. Creepy Nut, thank you for the raid.
34 months wahoo.
Okay, so Gaming Dad's already leveled. What do we run the ball on now? I think it's 16. Tom Tech only needs one. Jim. Poor Jim has been so far behind. We got a resub! Wait. It didn't show up in my feed. Morglum, it was your resub. 34 months. Thank you, Morglum. Confused by the raid. Dazed and confused here. Alright, this is a horrible setup. This is the please give me a quick snaps at all of my retry setup. I'm a... They do have kick. I forgot they had kick. They kicked it right to us, though. The tackle connects. How connects? Yes! They have 2 apothecaries. They do use one. Concussion. Slight upgrade from dead. Early reports of her demise were greatly exaggerated. Though she is struggling. Let's pretend we care about the ball. Yeah, I think we'll do Minnow versus Defensive Lady. Oh, I need that square. Wanted to protect this guy, though. I've exposed my tackle. That should be safe without doing any calculations. Minnow's in and gets the pow. There, that protects the tackle. Hey, Circle Police. Ba, 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 ba. Murdering the Amazons is a noble cause. Well, I've double concussed the Amazons. I like their one diets. This might be a dwarf coach converting over to Amazons. Nice to see a failed dodge after the successful one die. Tackle versus the 4 strength ones isn't great. We tackle Carla with a retry. That might be bad basing. I think he gets both those hits a little too easily. They might one die them though. Nice KO on Carla. Let's go. What are they left with now? 9. They have 11 when they get to use their bench, but they might not get to use their bench until turn 16. We'll finally level Jimma. Literally the first player to level up the team. And he didn't get his second level until we got up to our 11 Mighty Blow goal. Stomps from the 4 strength. Bold move. It's a stun. It's the dodge. We got tackle on her too. Team reroll fixes it. This dodge fails. Oh, I was worried they were going to win that fight. They didn't use their blitz either. We could cage around this stunned one. That's her. A warrior there. No skulls. Nice, badly hurt. Maybe one tackle is all we need. As long as I actually protect it, like we've been managing to accomplish. I'm not normally very good at protecting my important player. Maybe I'm growing as a coach. One tackle, 2 claw, 1 guard. You didn't know opponents can fail dodges? Neat. Oh, they can also get caught fouling. Snake eyes. I sense a little bit of frustration in the opponent. I'm gonna blitz to get the Minotaur up so it doesn't keep getting stepped on. No, I want to keep tackling. Almost forgot I needed an assist still. It is easy to get the strength wrong with Amazons. Tackle on her. It could beat up the minnow, it just isn't going to help the field position. His claws actually matter now. They've got a couple higher armor ones. Incoming concede. This late in the game, I would expect not. They still have an apothecary too. Desperation, a red dye cage dive. We might be seeing that play repeat itself for a couple turns here. Is there anyone I want to blitz with to gain SPP on a little nicer? We just keep going with Tackler. Oh, Tackler actually levels with one more. Stay right there on that defensive. That seems adequate. Tackle v tackle. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Must be my last reroll. Double mark her. Let these three get up. No jump up there. Another cage dive. She's in. Oh, she got us. The tenacity works. Poor Jibba. He's not going to get his level. I think we might win the scrum over the ball. We'll find out. Return the foul favor. That's a good way to let the opponent back into a game. When you're way ahead, you don't really want to invite variants to the party with fouls. If they had like one claw player, getting rid of that would make a pretty big difference. But like 7 blodges, 1 less blodge wouldn't really matter. But if I made a habit of fouling and got 2 players caught in a row. All right, I'm a little worried now. We do have a lot of retries. I don't have any re-rolls though. Oh, neither do they. They snake to go for it. Man, that turn ending early and my claw actually, or my tackle actually being free here does remind me the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is of course brought to you by Boards Banana Peels. Boards Banana Peels, reminding you that go for it's not free movement since 1706. Boards Banana Peels. Eat yours today. Okay, so we're going to blitz her to there and then punch to there. So I can't occupy either of those squares with this harassment crew. That's Jimma's touchdown. Harass. 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 if we bonk, we still have somebody to blitz with. We'll bonk. Whoosh. And I saw skulls flash before my eyes there. 3 die on the ball. Give it back. Whoosh. Need one more assist for the 3 die. Three die on the ball. Getting Amazon. I don't even want to pick it up, even if I get her on the next one. 3 die on the ball. Kapow! We got there. Dice 8 and 9 were the pows. Didn't break her armor, though. Oh, jump up lady's gonna get us here. It's a nice cage dive. I only get one try to pick it up, even if they do fail. We can build an end zone bubble box. For a little bit more than 1 in 3 chance to win. 2 in 3 chance to win. Okay, she does derp. We do not free ball, and it goes away from the end zone. Okay, we're not rolling any of this dice. Man, it's surfing, though. That'd be spiteful. It wouldn't help us. Okay, they can't score. They didn't put up a scoring threat. You get to build the world's biggest bobble box. Who scores? Gemma? Probably Gemma. Whoever I put in the end zone is surfable. That's not great. The bubbliest of bubbly boxes. One, two, three, four, 5. All right, let's go. Let's go. It's all set up. And hopefully it was all meaningless because we just get the pickup. It's a 2. Send it forward. Send it forward. No. God damn it. Nice cage dive. I should have made a thicker cage. I covered a bunch of the midfield stuff and did a blitz. I could have just made a double thick cage. Well played, opponent. Now we lose 8 million SR because we get paired against a silver player. And I think we fire the bench because we need to get back into the pack because the matchmaker is horrible. Now he gets to bonus surf me. No, they're going for a pass farm. Nice. GG. It is a draw. We didn't lose to the silver player. We probably lose 15? We're losing more than we would have won if we beat them. -35 incoming. -27. Wow. I don't even know how to, like, articulate that to the devs to fix, like, when I complained about my 50 game team getting a bad match, that did feel like yelling into the void. Like, who's going to take sympathy on me? But this is a 20 game team a month into the season. It's not a big ask to play 20 games in a month. A 20 game team that's a little over team valued. It's a much better illustration, but I don't know, like, what... I don't know how to communicate it to them properly so they can fix it. I know how to fix it. You just make... The matchmaker needs both players' criteria to grow for the match to happen. You just need to make it so only one player's criteria has to grow. And that would mean that, like, when we've waited for, like, say this game took 10 minutes. Well, when we're at the point where we've waited for 8 minutes and a more appropriate opponent hits spin, I immediately play against them. Where right now, that more appropriate opponent would have to wait for enough time to stretch their group and encompass me. And that'll never happen because they're in the school of fish. They'll get the game way before the 5 minutes that's needed to actually play against me. Hey, thank you for lunch. Chicken's here. Thanks, Mrs. Page. But I think that's the way, like, every matchmaker actually works. Because in most games, when you hit spin, you can just get a bad match if somebody else has been waiting. That definitely happened to Blood Bowl 2. Blood Bowl 2 had a whole different system that was actually much better. Or a smaller community with so many variables for matchmaking. If they went back to the 5-minute clusters of game creation, it would be better. So you just pool everyone up for 5 minutes and create all the best games. I think that was definitely a silver coach too, because they showed some really good plays. And then they made some really huge misplays too. Mm-hmm. Maybe we random these guys. I don't know. I think we have to fire them, though. It's just like how we can't play Nurgle anymore. I have to get back into the pack. Otherwise, we're just going to keep playing the completely random matchups. We'll fight a silver halfling coach with 40 games played, and then we'll honestly be able to run into that Nurgle coach. So Zald, you're trying to defend this system, just making the outliers have one horrible match and letting all the other people have good matches is better. That I like the problem with that is the outliers aren't there because they're doing weird things necessarily. They might be an outlier because they're doing something weird, like playing 100 games with the team.
Wildcats!
But they might be there because they've made the raid at the top of the ladder. Now you're an outlier. They might be there because they're just a silver coach on their 20th game and they haven't gotten out of silver. It's like a player that's still learning shouldn't be screwed. And the players at the top of your ladder shouldn't be screwed. Oh, you're just trying to devil's advocate, trying to understand why they would make it this way. I think they made it this way because they just they didn't think it through enough to be aware of the consequence where that the outliers are just playing each other and they're not a good match. Like if you simplified it to one axis, so they match make on 3 axes, right? The white canvas is actually good for this. But if you make it so the matchmaker is just on one axis, right? Let's abstract it and not even make it a blibble number. But you're just trying to matchmake by X. And the vast majority of your games are all happening like right here. Like these are all of the people who want to play a game. So in Blood Bowl, this could be like your starting team value. It could be the starting SR. But, you know, it's a lot more dense right in the middle. These are all people looking for a game. And they have one guy way out here. They have one outlier way out here. You have one outlier way out here. There is no valid matchmaker that knowingly makes these two play and just goes, oh, well, screw you guys. Like, whether you're caring about games played, age of your account, team value of the teams, this guy needs to get to play, like, this one. Then maybe there's, like, this kind of thing. Like, this guy should play him, and this guy should play him. But the current system, everyone in this big school of fish just get to keep playing against each other. Hey, Big Al. But it's just taking the outliers and matching them. Be like, shrug! I have to make a bad match. I'm going to make the most horrible one possible. Yeah, and that's what happens. Like Zucchini says, they're not play at all. Playing the other outlier is ridiculous. So when I first read not playing at all, I interpreted that as once you have this happen once, you just stop playing. Which is what I did with my Nurgle team that died. So my Nurgle team has 60 games played now and 1.2 million team value. It is such an outlier. It is not in the school of fish. And now my Chaos game is like 20 games played and 1.7 million team value, which again is weird. Which is why I think I have to fire the bench and get back in the school of fish. So yeah, you could either just keep waiting. And these two both just never get games until somebody happens to queue here. But in the Blood Bowl system, as soon as this guy queued, it wouldn't even pair against that one. This guy has to wait his 3 minutes to get to stretch that far. And then they would play. So my proposed alternative, where only one player has to wait, is like this is this guy's 5-minute bubble, and then his 10-minute bubble, and then his 20-minute bubble, you know, and then his 30-minute bubble. But as soon as somebody queues within the current bubble, it should just make that match. It shouldn't let these guys who are now in the school of fish but touchable, it shouldn't ignore them, where it just makes them play against each other now. Like, he'll wait 30 seconds and play that guy. Where the current system makes you wait, like, another time period, and then another time period, and then finally you're in that guy's range. And now we've both waited. I mean, I only waited like 15 minutes for that game. But like what Zucchini's saying is where you just don't make that game. You never match that guy with that guy. And then like I would have to just keep waiting until this guy queues and he spends his 5 minutes. And then it would give us that match. And you might literally never get a match. And Blood Bowl, it's more complicated because you have 3 axes to measure on, not just the one. There's a lot more ways to be an outlier. You could have high SR is enough on its own. You could have low skill rating and a lot of games played. You could have a lot of games played, kind of put you as an outlier. You could, hell, you could just be like, you could go on a 6-game win streak and you're probably an outlier. Your 6-game win streak team might end up playing against a 30-game opponent. Because there's no one else in Diamond with that many games played. So you have to wait for somebody else. Is no game better than a bad game? They're both bad. Which just highlights that the system needs an overhaul. Not you don't need to decide one is better than the other. You just need to decide they're both undesirable. And then fix the system to not do either. Which is by just letting the outlier grab his closest opponent after he's waited long enough. My favorite outlier was the halfling team, who didn't add team value. So my master's team got to play against, like, silver halflings who didn't add team value. They got 1 million inducements and crushed me. It was not fun. But no game is a misnomer too. No game isn't no game. It's let me wait another 5 minutes. If you've already waited a half hour, like the time I played against that halfling, it might have legit been an hour-long wait. I'd rather wait 10 more minutes for a reasonable game. What do you choose, no game or bad game? Best game. So bad game, but best game. So you give them, you let that outlier reach into the school of fish and just get his best opponent. But that's different for every game too. Like Overwatch is a shooter, so there is a much bigger skill gap in a game like Overwatch or CSGO than in a game like Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, Blood Bowl, where the randomness of a card game or a dice game actually helps bridge the gap and make every game somewhat reasonable. So there's a chance that in Overwatch, you would answer no game is better than a bad game. And like, if somebody's one of the top tier people are playing, you need to just wait a long time to give that guy another game. Like you wait for you might even want your matchmaker to look at like who's in a game right now. I expect that game to end in 5 minutes, and those people, they're probably going to requeue, and then the person I'm making wait will get a game. So you could even make your matchmaker look at existing games that are about to end, especially in a shorter run game where people sit down and play for 3 hours in a row. But I would argue, like, in Blood Bowl Arena, you don't really need matchmaking at all, which is good because it doesn't have it. Because there's enough randomness to let the bad player win sometimes and feel good about it. Where like in chess or Overwatch, like the skill gap could be enough that there's just literally no chance. It's one of the reasons why Magic the Gathering is like possibly the best game ever made. When you first learn Magic the Gathering and you're playing at lunch break in middle school, you have a chance to beat the kid who has all the cards and is really good. Because he can get land screwed. He can actually get mana screwed, then you beat him. And you're probably bad enough you don't even realize that's why you beat him. You just get the thrill of like, not only enjoying Magic, but, oh, and I beat that one guy once. Like, even though you lose 90% of your games, that one will stick in your memory, and it lets Magic become the best game ever made. Partly because now you've onboarded that person, and that person will get better. 40-minute wait is no game. Sure, so you make a new team. Like if you don't have time to wait, like I brought up a mobile game to play while I'm waiting. That is a choice you have to make. But like Nuke's going through that too. Like The strange teams at the top of the ladder get weird matchups, and you have to wait a while. There's 100 board games you'd rather play over Magic? Sure. I don't play Magic anymore either. That doesn't change the fact that it could still be called the best game ever made. Best game overall, not like currently best game for everyone to be playing right now. Another big part of Magic's success is the fact that they put a new set out every 3 months, so the game never gets stale. It's always changing. It also makes a lot of money because of that. Ooh, Zucchini is fighting back against your Terra Mystica declaration. All right, I need a quick bathroom break and a cleanse, a mental cleanse. See if we have to fire these players or if we can deal with the long queue. We can give it another shot. I think we give it another shot with the chaos. Quick ad break. I'll be right back. I'm back. I think we're going to big chaos for at least one more. We did expensive mistakes. Is there any other levels? I don't think so. I checked already. No, 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 no. Yes! Ooh, we do have a level. Gaming Dad leveled. Ooh, we do have another level. Would I play Commander on Tabletop Simulator? No. No, I don't play much Commander. Nor do I like Tabletop Simulator at all. I guess I don't like the concept. I've never tried it. It looks clunky to interact with. Okay, third claw, second tackle, second guard, or Ironheart skin. Or just don't kill me, bro. We're gonna go guard. Ironheart skin, I think, is better on the warriors. And picking guard there will make it a lot easier to ignore guard on the warriors. Hey, Waltzman. Who's here for their daily dose of Blood Bowl 3? I am. Yeah, Ironheart skin is Broken Claws. It's a copy-paste and a modification to the claws icon. There's a bigger version. There's a bigger version.
Good news, everyone.
You got to be careful about doing your graphics design work at a scale that's not going to be how it's used. Hey, Beowulf. Now that Ironheart skin does more than just turn claw off, I'm hoping they'll change the icon. It was still pretty bad before, but it was like an unpicked skill. What did the Chaos Dwarfs lose for their Ironheart skin? Was it tackle or block? Ooh, the shop changed? I have that experience too where a lot of my boxes are grayed out. Free Warp Stone! The Chaos Chosen Cheerleader. Ooh, we don't have that one. Wait, I think there was a cheerleader pack on the other side. I know why I don't have it anymore. Wait, I have goat cheerleaders. Who are the goat cheerleaders? We have them on this current team. Oh, I can't look at the inducements. Or I can't look at the customizations while we're spinning. Renegades. What? Renegades don't have pestigores. I guess the cheerleader doesn't play for the team. Ooh, Flaming Skull Undead. The new legendary cosmetics are coming out faster than they used to. Uh-oh, the Nurgle cheerleader in the pack. I'm not buying the Nurgle cheerleader pack. I'll bet you they end up on my account, though. In December, they're adding gifting. Somebody's going to gift me them. Year 1 pitch pack. Problem. What am I munching on? Not warmed up chicken wings. Fresh drumsticks. Mrs. Page made them. Some birch bark dice. OWA ball. Looks kind of like the dwarf ball. Playing with a wooden ball. I feel like that would have some impact. Wait a minute. Okay. I was about to say, did they put this here? It's a more expensive way to buy her, but it is a cheaper way to buy her in particular if you don't want the other two at all. Ooh, that's a rough start for Undead. Let's all take a moment to appreciate the 11 mighty blow on this team. A lot of mighty. Buying the bench would get us quicker games and make it a more pure team. So many fists. I want to see what game we get this time. I guess I'm the worst person to be experimenting, though, because some people dodge me and some people target me. So my spins are not pure. We achieved the 11 mighty blow. The lineman crew does kind of break the theme, though. 11 mighty blow is an implied all mighty blow. See, what games have recently been made? Rookie teams. 1.4 against 1.5? That guy's adding 200,000? That's weird. Why would Nurgle add 200,000? Let's investigate. Catch some collusion live. We'll also find out why I didn't get to play against this orc. There's still an inducements. Why didn't I get to play against this orc? Oh, they're bronze and silver. Mystery solved. Five, 3, and 32. 7, 7, and 22. And they didn't take inducements. Can I pick for him? Get an Ironheart skin. Oh, he took multi-block! He would have been better off with my Ironheart skin. We'll leave those two to that. Wait, the spin is still going. What else we got? Anyone over 1.5? 1.6? There's another 1.5. And they get to play against this guy. 1.6 against 1.4. 1.49. 1.495. Old. But these two might be good examples of, like, I should have stolen one of these two. But they played against each other before they would, their parameters would grow and play against me. But like, if the system's determined I've waited long enough, it could have given me a 250 SR down game. But fairly close on the other metrics. There was another somewhat big one around here. This one. Skaven against Renegades? Nurgle. And that's a mismatch. 1600 against 1350. They've played a lot more games than me, though, so the games played matchmaker is forbidding me from having played this guy. Even though I'm a better opponent for him than this one. So he even got an outlier thing, but I hadn't waited long enough to play somebody with 45 more games than me. Maybe they have too many criteria on the matchmaker. It works good in the pack, but then it just makes even more stray dogs. Friend invitation. Holy crap. A whole bunch of them came through right at once. Apparently it had broken. That is probably so they can harvest my goblin team. And they realized, hey, why is Mr. Page ignoring my friend request? Oh, look, he's live. I'll go look. Oh, the icon is, he's not even getting a notification. Investigates. I have it a couple people say they tried to add me as a friend and friend request pending. There's so many more. There's so many more. So one of these is probably the cyanide account that needs to copy my team. This isn't a leggy, unpleasant mess at all. I wonder if I have the most friends. Maybe that's why I broke it. Weekly quest to win is either Chaos Chosen or Lizard Man. Go Panthers. Join Team Blue. Strong ego there, saying you have the most friends. Wonder how old these requests are. We got a game. I think that was like a 20-minute spin. Dark Elves, so giant bench. I'd have thwarted. Would have been happier without the bench here and probably gotten a quicker game. Maybe not this game, though. Oh, they still got the bibs. I was so happy when that cosmetic came out where it got rid of the bibs. 1.7 million Dark Elves. So we're pretty close on that metric. Starting teams. Holy crap, we're close on all metrics. 23 games played for them. 21 for us? And the SR are close. What a great matchmaker! Hey, Snelly, you bought the anti-bib right away, too? Alright, what's their actual team? I didn't look. Blodge step, move, blodge step. Dodge kick, dodge foul, dodge. And then wrestle tackle witch. And a blodge accurate runner. Ooh, accurate runner. He's undefeated? I'm not undefeated. 18-5-0. This guy will cage dive. Your dark elves wear their bibs with pride, spaghetti stains and all. Give me that ball. We get some elves to punch. 2-player bench. Kill the music. We actually got a good game. What did they induce? 4 rerolls. That's part of their high team value. Cheer coach keg. Some amount of those must have been base. It's gonna let me go through the Fowler. Question is, do we claw it or tackle it? Claw's better if it works. Tackle's more likely to work. I guess claw is good on the line. Be a big reason to tackle it. Only utilize the claw anyway. That guy's pretty important to murder. He's not sneaky dirty, though. He's dodgy dirty. An extra player. These field 11 players, not 12. I'd one of the dodge guys. Double concussion. Concussion check. Oh, there's a lot of 1 concussions around here. Oh, you can't put another one on. You can't play 13 players, Fox. I have a bigger bench if you want to play that game. I'll play 13v14. We'll never get our touchdown past 13 elves. Do my best to change the stat, the win streak, the undefeated stat. What's the touchdown? Psy Red Eye will level. Okay, we want to tackle Blitz. We want to Minotaur. Reed-eye the last one. We want to claw the first one. Fine. If kick. Tender deep. A little weak onto that short kick. That's where all his dudes were, too. Ooh, big snap. Trying to keep my team from getting split into two groups. All to there. Smash! It's done. Whoosh. Three die. Ah. That's a 3 die. Ah. Might be able to go after my tackle this way. I hope not. Who's up? Widow's pals? Widow's up, but the elf is down. Protect the Minotaur with that warrior, I guess. Makes that warrior a bit of a target. We're so close to getting block on these two. I guess we know why they're a bit of an outlier. Strangely enough, we match each other as outliers. A little touchy-feely here. You're starting with block on your KS team? Is that a mistake? I'm memeing with Mighty Blow first. It hasn't been that bad, though. Very smashy. But only did Mighty Blow first because I wanted 11 Mighty Blow. And I've tried the 11 Mighty Blow quest before and had it fail. Skulls. Because I went block first. So getting 2 skills on everyone is a much bigger ask than getting 1 skill on everyone. We did get there. We got our 11 Mighty Blow. And 11 block is nothing special. It's dwarves. Well, there's an awful lot of blood step on. This isn't good. This is very good pressure. The opponent's done good. I'm gonna have to dodge with the ball, which is insanely bad for a turn 2. This guy needs to drop back and leave the goat or the Minotaur alone. Or the ball could have stayed deeper so nobody could touch him. Let's couple ways to have mitigated this disaster. Dodging out is pretty bad too. If I take this swing at this guy so we can come forward, we could end up actually just getting pinned. At least they rolled a 1. They got all their go for it to get this pressure, but they're failing the escape. I think we might have to not battle that right away and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't work either. I can't hit them afterwards. I guess we never swing at him. We aim for that hit and that hit. We do actually have guard now, so... take those hits. Do I always have to dodge away, or can we get back and protect and just swing with the ball? I don't feel like that's likely to work. Light steppers would stick all over me. Just blitzing with the Minotaur after the dodge. Know where the minnow would go. Dodge worked. Whew. Kicker. Come here, kicker. It scrolls from the minnow into the kicker. Saves me a reroll. I probably would have rerolled that with anyone else. Could have got worse. Certainly could have gone better. I'm sure they're going to find some way to get access to the ball here. Chaining this guy in is probably very, very findable. Some sort of like bring down, like red die here to get in and surf me. Kind of there. Well, she's too far over. Good. The frenzy can't surf. Yes, she can. That's a lie. Look, she can get to the edge. This guy's just in the way. Starts with a 1 die. It worked. Okay. They're 1 die? So many of my opponents lately love 1 dies. This one's just an attrition 1 die. That doesn't even help get at the ball. Okay, now they're 2 dying. They don't have block. You need 2 dice. Warriors into 3v1. Surprised the ball didn't get hit. They're doing the delayed blitz where you you declare the blitz and then stand there and then click again. It's done on the Ironheart skin. Are they going to foul it? No, they just stood up. I feel a lot better about this board position than last turn. You don't have to dodge the ball. Turns his dodge off. Is it worth a reroll? No. Okay, we can get back towards the midfield here. I got a lot of loose players. Minnow Blitz is available. So's Blitz the Witch. That's definitely the most valuable Blitz. And then maybe Cage right there. Probably move the ball first, because it's not very safe where it is. I guess if I wrestle the Witch, though, that might change the Cage. Not blitzing with the Minotaur's rough. The Minotaur does not belong on a developed Chaos team. What's up with the double claw? It's Ironheart skin. It's a cracked claw and a claw. Okay. Should be able to build a nice cage now. The ball only gets to there. So we'll need 2 guys here, ball here, 2 guys here. 1, 2, ball, 1, 2, and then I can put 1 in there. So get that punch. So no warriors can be the double. Gonna have to be these 2. Also, nobody can get to there, though. I could double here and here with a warrior. Warrior can't make it there either. The warriors are too slow. Can I just cage here? What if that's my based corner? Double here. I already used this guy as part of the problem. If we double warrior here, goat there, goat there. I don't think I get that hit. I might just have to do a go for it. I built that bottom corner there. That's what I get for not playing the whole turn out when I decided to blitz the witch. And a wide gauge. I put that too far up. Oh, I effed this up in a few ways. I've only been alive for 4 hours. We never escaped Derp Zone. Can't believe I put those two like that instead of here. Thinking the ball was going there? I don't know what I did wrong. That guy's guard. Oh, okay. What a great cage. It's a page cage! I feel like there's a lot of coaches that would have been punching the ball this turn. Last turn, too. Our opponent's playing very conservatively. Not willing to one die to get in. I think this cage was actually better than I thought. Because as soon as you put an assist here, you also lose your access point. Now you're cage diving. And only into one tackle zone. Free punch. The blotch step does make it pretty hard to re-cage. Open the free punch. Oh, free punch. Minotaur, good news. You get to blitz. Tackler has another job to do. Some basing and some running. The rarely seen base some man's technique. Oh, it's the blitz still. Blitz onto my tackle. It's not base some man's. Those were the those were required for the attack. You could have just done the hit with that one, but I guess that one wants to stay on the head. First blood goes to them. We lose our tackle. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. This might be a punch with the ball sort of situation. Have to leave him a one die back on us. We blitz here. It gets the minnow standing and on two elves. Worst case. Well, skulls are worst case, like you had before. Those were pretty rough skulls, not gonna lie. We could try to blitz from there. And then we do have a retry here. Maybe. Cage a little farther back. The ball carrier swing is fairly bad. I think that's what we're kind of priced into, though. My scouting failed me. When I added the bench, I thought it was because it was very unlikely to play a swooshy team at 1.7. Now we're getting fairly screwed. think I have to retry there. I don't think we can... Cow. Once the cow stays down. If he's not allowed to play Blood Bowl, he ain't standing up. Okay, we did find a POW eventually. And there's nobody currently touching the ball. Ooh, he broke his neck. Nice. We might not beat the elves, but we're gonna make the elves worse for wear. We're gonna pay the blood price for this potential victory. Ooh, pow the other blodge as well. The blodge step plus move. It's a pretty good one. Real shame if something happened to him. All right, the front corner's open, but there's a guard there. We left a couple 3 strength versus 3 strengths. The ball so available. I don't know if he'll take those hits. There is red die to push the guard away, and then he can 1-die it. Based on this side too, but I think that's less vulnerable. Minotaur standing would have been nice. I guess it wouldn't have done a ton. Force a dodge. You see a chain push to get the ball out? But it's not starting with that. Starting with removals. Yeah, giving him a few free hits like we had to. The ball is in such peril. I did have to just stand those guys. This one's trying to run away. Dodge on optional. Take that. That lino just falls back to build a screen. Is he just running away? He hasn't blitzed yet. The shelf is still there. Maybe she's a one to blitz. Can she make it to that front cap? Just wrestle. Dodge in. 3+ dodge for a 2-die that ultimately isn't going to help. In fact, it's a 1-9. Reroll at the ready. Will finds the double POW. That would have been a good red die hit. What now? Is the witch just going straight in the gap? She's got the lightning bolt. Who'd she target? She targeted that one. Okay, my unprotected cage worked out. He's afraid of red die hits. It's funny because didn't he take 1 die hits earlier? Or was that my last opponent? That might have been the Amazon opponent. Down we go. Safely wrestled down. Blitz here and get the ball loose. I got 3 turns to score after this. Oh, shot, I'm taking that. 3. Minotaur is so bad. we need to get Mighty Blow on somebody else and fire the minnow. Starting to consider possibility of just not scoring. We're down so many players, the Minotaur not playing too. Having a hard time to picture the eventual touchdown. I could run this guy up as a totally legitimate scoring threat. Let's here drop the ball back a little bit. I think we need to use him to protect the ball. He's gonna have to come back. Maybe we can just run over here. Kind of want to double swing at him, but sidestepping to here it would be a disaster. Block that. Kind of want to greed that. I can't greed without block, I don't think. We have a based cage again. It's been very hesitant to do anything about a based cage in the past. Okay, so next turn we have to cross the center line to be in scoring range, so we're not fully committed to not scoring and just protecting. He could definitely misplay and not get in my way enough. Or give me the midfield back or something. Like he could screw this up. But if they just converted to like an elf screen, a disengage, it's have your elves standing. I don't know if I ever get through it. If he like brings 2 guys in here, tries to 2-die this, pushes, doesn't actually get a hit on the ball, then he might be overcommitted forward and I can sneak past. Snaking one of these dodges would help too. It is tough to beat elves that don't fail. Just a push. Jump up, retry. Frenzy trap jump up though. At least we have a big bench. We're suffering a lot of removals, but well, they're KOs and we have a bench waiting. Didn't expect to use my bench against the Dark Elves. Blitzing with a Minotaur might be key to actually getting that presence in the back. Here's that overcommitment I was talking about. We might be able to just slip up here. And there's the push on the hit, too. I just need to mark one of those and let me 2-die the ball free. We'll still have the blitz for the minnow. Or for this guy who's in my way. Let's get the jump up, pal. No frenzy trap. Overcommitted into the middle here. I surf that? I could certainly just blitz it and get forward here. Well, they still have their blitz. That makes it hard to get up the sideline. That does make things challenging. Blitz here, chain that away. We need to pow the blodge, though. Which is kind of the theme of the game, isn't it? Sorry, minnow. Hey, the minnow stood up. Took a while. To protect the behind. If I just punch here, in theory, do we get through? No, we're in the way. So I guess we're gonna do a ball carrier swing. But we're 3 go for it's from scoring if they leave things open. Not get the pow. Carrier swings here. We're going to swing there. We need to get that guy up there. We could bonk him. Kind of hoping for the armor break. And great. He's been afraid to hit the ball in a similar situation earlier, but I don't know if he'll be afraid to do it again. Like, follow up here and give him the juicy surf. Do you think he takes that instead of hitting the ball? That might be good for him. Like, there's no such thing as bait in Blood Bowl. They only do it if it's a good play. It's an elf. It kind of gets to go where it wants anyway. So there's no benefit to chasing it. If we remove all the elves, we have the whole second half to score. I like your plan. Problem being, the only one we got ungut. The apothecary. Is that an aggro apothecary? I don't think I Realized you apothecaried the removal. It was neck injury. The neck injury got better. Best. It was not an aggro apothecary. Yeah, you got gut and then ungut? That means I get an opportunity. Get him again. Got it? I got it. I got it. All right. One die on the ball. He didn't like the red die on the ball, but he'll take the one die on the ball. Big difference. It works. Good scatter town for us. There's a few bad ones that guy might pick up. Well, that might be one of them. Distance decent, but no tackle zones. 5, 6, 7, 8. A surface sidestepper? Takes a lot of players to surf a sidestepper. Minnow score? That's true body armor. Killing a player that got better from a different injury is chef's kiss. That is peak murder. Failed to go for it. Dubious strategic value. So he wants the one die. He did want the one die. I guess that's also dubious strategic value. This guy pick it up? No, he leaves it on the ground. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Go for it. Is not working. So we're going to need a handoff play if we're actually scoring. He abandoned the backfield. So if we give this guy the ball and then blitz through... and potato and maybe get protected by him? There's a few pretty strong maybes here. So that guy could get to here, Minotaur to here, and potato through. I guess the witch is coming for me. You're going to have to stand up. This guy's going to have to get murdered. We get to punch here, follow up, and then take our pick. We can hit with the other one. Thank you, guard. I think that's our play. Risky, but we still have all 3 rerolls. Pick up. Fails. Reroll. Fails. Deep sigh. At least it didn't scatter out of bounds. We did get a good scatter. We can't score anymore, though. Strength 4, Witch Elf, Mighty Blow, Juggernaut. Neck injury, Apothod back in, and then dead on the next... on the next drive. That's rough. Back when you had to roll doubles for stats, too. Well, I mean, plus strength is bad now. It's easier to get, but it's bad. 80,000 team value for plus strength is not worth it. I might be wrong about that, though. I am open to that assumption being incorrect. A witch elf or a war dancer might be where it's okay. And also, like, on orcs or Nurgle, once you have a couple defensive and guard everywhere, that's a bit of a mirror breaker. A plus strength big in might let you actually get a hit in a defensive lockdown situation. Well, that's a nice trick too. Yeah, killing the zombie that they got from killing your guy. Yeah, plus strength was pretty sweet in Blood Bowl 2, though. They need a scoring threat too. Is there surfing? Surf. Jiggling. They're not going for a scoring threat. They're going for the ball right now. A potato. Hey, we got the ball. Hey. Yeah, we can't score. Minnow's a little shy. I could have activated the Minnow first, but I think the Minnow needed to screen. Oh, it's on a time bank. I don't have a lot more. Plus strength goblins is where it's at. the stunty plus strength is a nice trick. Right. Minotaur, can you do some surfing here? Let's go for it. Okay, he has a scoring threat, so we might have to put the blitz onto that. Did he unscoring threat it? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Still a scoring threat. Sidestep Man is also a scoring threat. They have 2 scoring threats. Ball carrier blitz into that one, maybe? We can't just hit that one. Maybe preserve the minnow surf. Ball carrier's gonna have to hit this one. Taking these 2 rerolls with me to the next half. Time to make a dwarf team. Playing against Amazons and then 1.7 million Dark Elves, both with absurd amounts of blodge. It's really making me want a dwarf. There's a POW. First removal! Well, first removal the apothecary isn't effing with. Second removal. The apothecary isn't effing with. Alright, what are they going to play for? The touchdown or some serfs? Could have both down the last guy? Which guy? This one? Oh, did I miss a ball carrier both down? Oops. Not playing my best today. But the gauntlet run is done. He still has one reroll left. Now on the ball. And that guy can score. Just a push. Reroll. On Scott. No, it's a pow. Oh, the last block. This guy's hit. I think it was a pow both down. Kind of wanted to follow up to get that guy second marked, but I guess that probably did. Oh, we caught the scatter with Tom Tech. Gigante denied. Yeah, I think we need to trim the fat from this team. Minotaur fired, 2 of the line goats fired, back to 11 players. We just need MVP to hit one of the 2 rookie goats that can get us back to 11 mighty blow. Wall of beef. Seems good. Tackle. Thwart that position with a guard. So we get a block. Does let them slip past. So they can fight for a quick touchdown and lock in at least the draw. But likely the draw. Just too big. Very uncharacteristic of me to have a 3-player bench. I can't say I'm a fan of it. Each of those goats is 3 skills on the opponent's team. Like, that's 4.5 less blodge if I didn't have a bench. That's a pretty easy decision to make. But even if we were against orcs, it'd be like 9 less guard. Flash mighty blow. Invasion, eh? Minotaur falls. I don't think he'll get a hit from it though. Didn't expose the tackle. That's fine. There's been worse kickoff events thrown my way. It's on fire. Legendary ball pack. Take the hit. Exposes his stat up man to my killer. Nelly just needs 1 SPP. No. No, Zanelli needs get to 16. It's 5 SPP. Needs 1 SPP and then 4 more SPP. Did it beat the elf guy with no losses? That's this guy. He stopped my drive, but he's out of time back. Gives us a freaking stress turn. I'm not used to having the stress turn applied to me. Alright, we could build an elf screen. Just cut his team in 2. That's probably better than basing all mans. Basing all mans is an option as well. I guess if we just cut his team into 2, he just kind of regroups back into the middle. There's plenty here to protect the ball. So it would just be stopping the quick touchdown, which I guess is not that desirable. Base all mans. Pitch invasion's rough. And a lot of dudes. Veiled dodge was nice though. He's got 1 stun of his own. Which that might end up surfed. Mashy smashy. It's eerie without the sound effects. The silence is deafening. Past the turn back, the horrible stress noise goes away. You love the new K button? Oh, you need a Twitch overlay that shows it. That'd be sweet. Yeah, and then you can check the record. 18-5-0. Ah, wrestle's worse than block. Like, against the 11 Mighty Blow team, at least. Normally, at this high a team value, that would be a block piece. Wrestle would be better. But one on the pass. 2+2+2+ could definitely fail. Can also work. It's a 2+ to block my dodge hit. What's that too? Shoot. 12, 11, 10? He can't score. At least he's not in scoring range. Ooh, the Minotaur stands up. Nice. Put that guy there. I have to get this one out of the way. What am I blitzing? Let's here mark the ball. Maybe he snakes. Probably doesn't snake. Could also just tackle this guy. I think I like tackle that guy more. Both down wouldn't have worked up top. That is a decent stun. We got this guy pincer locked. This guy can go backwards, but not forwards. That guy's locked up. You sure your neighbors are tired of hearing just stand up? Yeah. What does Double Claw do? It's Ironheart Skin. The icon for Ironheart Skin is cracked claws. So, you know, it's pretty bad icon design. Because when it's small, it looks the same. We ran the ball the other way. Hello? Drove him back the other direction. That's arguably bad for me, though. Yeah, now you got it. To spend a reroll. We have a 1 reroll advantage now. It's these two escaped, or if we can actually fail. Oh, that guy too. Easy dodge, hard dodge, hard dodge. Oh, we failed the hard dodge. Dodge and optional didn't help him. Now what are we blitzing? Tackle's too far back. Guess we'll put tackle here to 3 die and just get it more centralized. There's not a huge point in touching that one. So we could do this hit first, and then maybe the Minotaur is free to blitz. We could blitz this one and maybe mark the ball. Sometimes that matters. Rarely matters. Why does anyone use dodge on optional? Does they just try to trigger opponents? No, they feel they need the control. And they don't trust themselves to change the option. To stop like a one-turn touchdown. Some of them might be doing it to aggravate the opponent. It's not good if you run out of time bank, though. It's definitely not good if you ever run out of time bank. I don't have much time either. Dodge and optional giving me a little bit of time back. So it's also bad if your opponent runs out of time bank. Turns out. Him locked up. I didn't give him a stress turn that time, and I did jam the button while the animation was going, so that's not the cause of the bug. Who knows what the cause of the bug is? So the scenarios where you would want to not use dodge are like, if I'm punching this guy and pushing him to here, and maybe that's setting up a surf. You might want to just hit the dirt instead of letting the push happen. That's going to eventually be a surf. And then if your opponent is doing multiple chain pushes for like a one-turn touchdown, or sometimes otherwise, you might want to just hit the dirt there too. And then there's even more niche things, like if I'm doing this hit first, maybe you want that guy to hit the dirt so the claw one doesn't get a chance to try to kill it. That seems a little bit invalid. Like, I don't think you should want that, but maybe people feel like maybe they do want that. Where like stand firm on optional is like genuinely half of the time you probably don't want to activate stand firm. For dodge, it's niche. It's super niche. Like if you do dodge on automatic, you'll probably go like, oh frick, I didn't want to dodge there. Never. probably nonce per season. Maybe once per season, but probably nonce per season will you actually get oops. And then like I said, you can just go into the options when you're blocking a one-turn touchdown and change the automatic setting there. But some people might not trust themselves to do that. We ran out of time. Oh, the ball's wide open because we ran out of time. Take that, dodge on optional. This is why you don't want dodge on optional. This right here. This exact scenario where they didn't get to do the dodge to protect the ball. Now, I don't have much time either, so let's not celebrate it too long. Also, we have 2 dice into bludge, so it's kind of an in bludge we trust situation. Well, let's take our 2 die on the ball. Kapow! Kapow! I guess marking these guys first make their scatter catches worse. Maybe would have been valid. Although I don't know if that was possible, actually. I couldn't get to there. Dude was in the way. Ball on the ground's not great. I don't think we're going to do better, though. Ball on the ground is much better than ball not on the ground. I'll say that. Get a little bit of a screen there. They do recover. Not easy to come forward. Get that punch. You bring another warrior up and above. That go for it to get in here. Actually has a significant strategic value, connecting these warriors. And just keeping these from being relevant, particularly from surfing here. It's Minotaur now. Nice. Get that guy, buddy. Oops. Get better lucky than good. So that guy had to go touch the witch. Turns out. "11 seconds on the clock." No stress turn there either. Yeah, when you're getting punched here, the dodge goes on manual anyway. Even if you have it set to automatic, it will ask you if you're getting punched in this row or this row. So it has to be a pretty long surf for automatic dodge to burn you. Okay, they're going for the tackle zone pickup. I like it. High risk, high reward play. Low risk, high reward. It's freaking elves. They'll probably get the tackle zone pickup. They could even get the handoff here and score. Dodge on optional. See, like this turn might end early again because he has dodge on optional. Like if you've ever run out of time ever, turn your dodge on manual or on automatic. Failed pickup. Reroll in the tackle zone. Yeah. Snaked it. The ball goes out of bounds. It gets thrown deep by the crowd. Ha ha ha. I'll hit the fanfare button for that one. We might be giving these elves their first loss after all. Thanks to that clock error. Clock them. We could blitz and free the block warrior to pick it up, who could technically score, but is also likely going to be fine just holding on to the ball. I don't have much time myself, so we do need to go start just making fairly obvious choices. Oh, the Minotaur's still on somebody. This guy might actually need to go up and be part of the screen to keep any of that from getting towards the ball. I think I do like this blitz. Failed. Ooh, I can get a bonus movement with the retry, though. He doesn't get a 2-die. I can get that one free with that hit, but it's not block. Here. Get hell. 1 in 81. Thanks, Mighty Blow first. Alright. That's rough. That's rough. 1 in 81 to throw him his turn back. The punt was great, though. The punt was great, even throwing the turn back to him. You can get his runner to pick it up. Use the power of dump off. I think they're going to go for something a little more grandiose than just dump off with the ball, though. I think there'll be some sort of pass happening. I getting surfed? To go for it. +2+. Ooh, what a 9. Doesn't end his turn, but it does not free the plus move who is actually trying to get to the ball. He actually spends a reroll on it. 1 in 81. My 1 in 81 was better. He gets to keep playing. Mine was way more fun. Minotaur's friend stands up. Or dump off gutter runners. That's not Trolley and Blood Bowl 3. I think gutter runners are 5+ passers now. They got mega nerfed on the passing side. The pass is queued up. Where's he going with this? He gets a 6 on the pass. I think the 1 tackle zone intercept is better. I was -4 for that one too. We even rolled the 5. Sure. No, this makes sense. Oh. Okay. Now it does make sense. Now we're playing Blood Bowl. If he got that sideline cage built, it would have been sad and devastating. But now we're back swinging at the sideline ball again. Just going straight to it. We don't have a lot of time. Get to the main event. Taste my tackle. Ball stays in bounds, though. The ball stays in bounds. It'd be hard to envision him not getting a 2-die here. Oosh. And no pickup. He's got a buddy. If only he didn't have a buddy. Trust him, you know. Going back closer to these ones kind of sucks. Going here. I think we go here. Going the wrong freaking direction, though. Got 11 seconds still. We're not out of time yet. Smashy, smashy. That step saves me a little bit of animation time. I think we just let that be. No, I gave him a stress turn. It is actually a stressful turn. But I'm still going to mute the game. The ball was on the ground for a lot of that turn. AKA the elf's ball. Dodge on optional. He thought a long time about whether he wanted to end the turn there or not. He easily loses this game if he has dodge on automatic. Still might be difficultly losing this game. Rushing. Lots of 2+ing. Oh, my Minotaur's got agility bust too. Poor Minotaur. Double go for it for the 2-die. He's got no reroll. We need a 1. I'm letting the stress come back. This is stressful. It's a 1! Okay. Who do we give the ball to? This guy? We blitz him clear, hand off there. Or do we just run the ball forward right now, get it to here, protect it, and do our handoff next turn? Set up 3 or 4 scoring threats. Kind of like that option. I kind of like having the ball moved before we roll dice. I have 2 rerolls though. Maybe we go a little more gold than that and actually do the transfer. We do need some scoring threats though. Okay, those guys are both threats. Maybe I needed to make them a little more useful for protecting the ball. Awkward that a push isn't good enough here either. That is actually pretty awkward. Or any time. We gotta make a choice. I do not like at all that a push isn't good enough. We give it to the warrior. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I can't give it to We need to do the handoff next turn. No. 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 Didn't get it protected. Rough game. I needed to commit to the plan. I changed my plan. I'm glad I did. I think it was a better plan. As soon as I realized the push wasn't good enough, we're both down. I think I did need to do a different plan, but like burning a reroll trying to POW this guy was probably better than this. POW'd us. Who can get that guy the ball? I guess that guy can get that guy the ball. The ball could go to bounds. Yeah, we got the ball! Yes! Better lucky than good. The old punch and catch. Yeah, who's got the dump off skill now? We have 3 scoring threats. 2 of them don't go for it. 1 of them double go for it. But I have 2 rerolls, so even the go for it guy's a very valid option. Sidestep on the ball. Double sidestep on the ball means there's not really a chain push option. So he doesn't get another turn either. The dodge failing doesn't burn us any worse than just failing. Is there a way to fully surround? No, I think we can dismiss that. Well, no, there's no way to get to there. Okay, so we're dodging. We're dodging. The blitz kind of needs to be up here anyway. This guy's closer. That guy's fine, though. We'll try to score on Gaming Dad. Push is, again, not quite good enough, though. So maybe we're just supposed to do this hit and hand off here. Because if we push either of them, it's bad. We can just blitz her. Score with this one. Actually, scoring with this one Just one less go for it. Nice. Nothing but pows. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 37%. The dodge is good. It just the odds went through the roof. We failed to go for it. Reroll fixed it. Hand off. It's good. It's a touchdown. The once defeated Dark Elves. First loss delivered. Thanks to clock shenanigans for both sides. That was a crazy game of football. Thanks, Quiet Composer. Whew. Didn't make that easy on myself. With the team build or with the derping and the stalling and the delaying. And Roy with the time bank. Plus 34. Ooh, MVP to Zanelli. 1 away from a level. That was a nail-biting game. I don't think we had a safe cage our entire drive. We didn't score on our drive either. Just related. 50 blocks given to 35. 50 to 35 in our favor. Touchdown on Bosco. Gemma leveled! Gemma smashed the elf that got better. Gemma finally leveled. It's a sign. Yep. Dark Elves are done with the win streak. On to the losing streak. 100% dodges for me. 79% for them. They did 45 successful dodges. They failed 12. That's a little unbelievable. Oh, because it's counting the friggin' automatic rerolls as failures. Unchanneled Fury. 7 and 5. He did get stuck up there in the first half, 4+ing poorly. Very poorly 4+ing. That was the game of the month right there. The ending definitely helps. It helps me agree with you. Look at all those defender stumbles. I rolled 24 stumbles and 15 pows. Oof. God for the one tackle, man. We were both pretty low on skulls. He was actually a little high on skulls for the amount of dice he rolled. Okay, yeah, I think we need to adjust. That we waited like 20 minutes for that game. We ended up actually getting a good game. Like we were even on all three metrics. Which is an argument for not giving the bad game. Like if you just wait a little longer, you might actually get a good opponent queue up. Yeah, we could random strength them and try to get Mighty Blow the cheap way. Before we let them go. But I think it's also probably time to cut Fiena. We can get, let's break out the calculator. So we're 1780000. We can save 9, almost 200,000 from the minnow. Another 600. There's another 60 and another 60. So we can actually make ourselves be a 1.47 team. But we can get under 1.5 if we ditch the bench, including the minnow. Yeah, we can trim 310 off. Anyone else level? Jimma did. We're gonna be 20k higher. More block. Best skill in the game. Cut the rules to say T value. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to. But I think, like, I put the bench there because I was afraid of losing a Mighty Blow on the line. Like, we've achieved the 11 Mighty Blow. If we lose one, it doesn't take that achievement away. And if anything, it makes us get to play a few pure games of actually all Mighty Blow. But only if we random one. Otherwise, we're keeping the Minotaur. All right, it's time to random. The music for this. All right, Corian. This is for keeping your spot on the team. What's in the box? Multiple block. Block is the best skill in the game. Multiple of the best skill in the game must be even better. Let's see what Knopf can find us. What's in the box? Guard! Guard, intriguing. We're definitely not firing that. Get the... Do we keep the Minotaur? I just fire the other two. Keep the guard. Have a bench. Guard. The team's not called 10 Mighty Blow. We're not allowed to fire our 11th Mighty Blow. It is decided. Fire players, Corian and Snood. Do a little bit of trimming. But we can't get rid of the Minotaur until we get Mighty Blow on Knopf. You got fourth architect? Oh, the overlay's not even up. Okay, let me freedom the overlay. The 5-hour fourth. After the start, most people don't even bother trying to get first. I'm kind of surprised to get up to fourth. Maybe someone will take pity on me and foul the Minotaur. The Minotaur is good against Bash. It was just particularly bad against Elves because I need to be blitzing with the tackle. I can't blitz with the Minotaur. I have to be blitzing with the tackle. And that meant the Minotaur just derped like 7 turns that game. The last half I got him on the their dirty player at least, so. One of his derps was when the dirty player was at his feet, so he stayed marking it. No level there. 2 away, 1 away, bunch away, 5 away, 1 away. I'm not punching, I'm not going. Says the Minotaur. Our team value isn't even that trimmed because we added on a couple levels. The Minotaur's the bulk of the bloat. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of it. I can't let my Mighty Blow count drop to 10. Random guard's kind of nice, though. The first random on the team. We don't talk about that multi-block guy. The first random to get to play a game on the team. Alright, I was pretty derpy there. Maybe we call the stream. I'm pretty tired. I started later today, too. 6-hour stream ain't bad. I shouldn't overdo it. Break now, I can recharge on the coach and then maybe get some behind-the-scenes stuff done later. That's probably the sane choice. That was a good game to end on. Yeah, Architect, watch the last game if you just got here. People actually called it the game of the month. That phrase was thrown around in chat. Oh, you were just typing up any good games to watch. Yeah, nope, no spoilers for Architect. All right, I'm going to wrap it up. I think it's the right call. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Let's roll the credits. Thank you all very much for joining me, hanging out and playing some video games. I wanted to get more of the sponsor game done today, but try again tomorrow. You betcha, Rude Badger. Hey, Oliver. Exclamation point last. You betcha, Zanelli. Thank you, Nuke and Morglum, very much for the subs. Did I miss your sub, Nuke? I don't remember it happening. Oh, it was a gift sub. That was a gift from Psy. Thank you, Psy. All right, we're gonna raid Andy Davo. Everyone, get your Panther icons ready. I want to do one of those raids where we all show up and spam. Panthers at the ready. Let me build one that you can copy paste. Where's the Panthers on? There's a copy pastable one. I've got it on my clipboard. Prepare for the Davo raid. Oh, Rude, you played against that Dark Elves earlier in his run. Yep. Cathartic to see me beat him. I know you didn't beat him because that was his first loss. He was on a hell of a tear. A crazy amount of blodge. All right, here comes the raid. Cheers, everyone.